quick content warning because why not? Even though it's not one of those kinds of streams where I'm playing games people need to worry about. Look, guess what? I say bad words. So hi, what's up? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're having a good day. All the other good jazz. Even though I haven't hit the screen to actually say hello to you guys because I'm all over the place because I was running late trying to get back home because I was helping my mom. Hi guys, what's up? I hope you're well today, guys. What it is, what it be, what it do, time to go. Oh! So what's up? What it is? What's going on, guys? It's gonna be an interesting night. It's gonna be a chill night, a night where we just sit, chat, and hang out, nerd out about stuff that's coming out, nerd about stuff I want to talk about, scream about stuff I'm gonna rant about, all kinds of stuff. But what's up, peeps? Oh. Z casually being the best breed of human by helping his parents. I mean, just they needed my help. They're moving some stuff around, and like, Dad messed up his shoulder a while back, so I don't want him messing up his shoulder more. Just move some stuff around. Like, it's just what you do, you know? But what's up? Can't wait for Splatfest. I can't wait for Splatfest either. I'm like losing my mind for Splatfest. Because I need to prove that mint chocolate chip is superior once and for all. I'm proving once again, though, this is gonna be freaking, pancakes versus waffles all over again with how much I'm fighting with everybody on it. Holy Jesus. Oop. See, the truth is, zombie, the game was rigged from the start. Yeah, nope. Mint chip is not toothpaste. It is not. It is not toothpaste. Mint chip is the best. Just had a Grimace shake today, and it's okay. Nothing much. Oh my god. Oh my god. You gotta be careful eating them Grimace shakes, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Think of the children. Beware the damn Grimace shake. Hello, Mizu! How do you do? Welcome, welcome. See what we got here with us today, by the way. We got Jason Lewis, we got Kami, we got Navilas, we got Shade the Fox, we got Mizu, we got Joel, we got Shaman, we got Jaden, we got Splat Kitty, we got Kami. We've got Skywolf, how you doing? I hope you're well. We have MT hanging out in chill with us today. We've got Spencer hanging out. Yo, what's up? We're going to be building that Gundam very soon. I'm very excited for that. Hello, Casp, which apparently had to yeet really quickly. Hello, dude. What is up, my friend? And hello, Rabbit Dude. What are all you peeps up to today? What chaos do we have here today? Because, Lord, I got shit to talk about. I got shit to rant about. Grimace is coming. Grimace is coming to you next. No! I don't want him to get me. Don't let him get me. Holy Jeebus, no. Don't let that happen. Oh, but get some love in the chat, peeps. I appreciate that donation. Okay, like, legit, no joke. I kind of want to try the Grimace shake because for two reasons. I want to try the Grimace shake because, for one, it is a purple-ass shake. I want a purple shake. I like purple things, and I like milkshakes, so I'm all about this. And then there's like the creepy aspect that keeps happening across like social media for eating a Grimace shake. Motherfucker, I am a horror content creator. Give me the spooky shake. I want the spooky shake, please. Grimace shake is a special edition shake for McDonald's to celebrate the birthday of one of their old mascots. See, that's one of the things I'm kind of surprised about, was that they decided to celebrate the birthday of Grimace. Make it fancy, has Matcha powered. Make it fancy and add matcha power to the base so it's purple and green. Okay, that would be like awesome and tasty. I'll check that in a bit. But yes, no, I want to try the shake really bad. But I'm also like really shocked that like they're like, hey, look, it's Grimace's birthday, and like most people I know, even like people that are my age that like grew up like with all the, like the McDonald's land shit and all the other good jazz, most of them don't even know who the fuck Grimace is. I know because I'm a nerd and I have problems. But like, why a Grimace shake? What possessed them to make the Grimace shake? Like, what possessed them to do this? I need to know. I seriously need to know why. Casual reminder that Grimace is a taste bud. I did not know that! Can't type today, sorry. Don't feel bad, I can't type ever, so you're fine. Absolutely can't type ever, so you're absolutely fine. And remember the McDonald's cartoon? I really, they had like all the like McDonald's cartoons, like VHSs that were like super weird because they were done by like, if I'm correctly, they were done by like Klasky Supo, which is the studio that did like Rugrats and Ah Real Monsters and like all these other things. My English is bad half the time. Like, don't feel bad. My English is not good either. And when you're like me, and like you've studied in multiple languages, but you have mastered none of them, if you're like me and you study several languages and you know 3, but only one of them you have any kind of competence in, and that would be English, you can't English well ever. 1 week. Ronald, don't trust Grimace! You're exactly right! Get some more hearts in chat! We didn't get enough hearts in chat for the last one! We cannot trust Grimace! Ronald, where have you been? Ronald, you've been gone for so long! Ever since that clown scare back in like 2016, we can't find your ass! Come back to us, otherwise we're gonna keep shoving Grimace down our throats! Don't! No, Joel! No! 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 Bad! The world ain't been right since those clowns started showing up, man. Right? Right! Like, I remember, like, the old, like, Ronald McDonald cartoons on VHS, they were, like, so damn weird. I ain't do nothing. You're trying to remind people what happens in a week! People don't need to know that! People don't need to know! Spooky clouds get the guy. But no, like, it still trips me out. They just are like, okay, here you go. Boop. We have Big Purple Dude. Big Purple Dude is gonna be the one that we're gonna... Did I already tell people? Did I tell people? What did I tell people? Oh yeah, that does happen in a week. But no, to Ronald and Grimace, even though I apparently can't trust Grimace, I'm sorry, man, I cannot trust a walkie-talkie taste bud. But I appreciate that $10. I appreciate that $10 from Ronald as well. Can we get some more hearts in the chat? Please. Walking my dog around the yard so she could do her business. All of a sudden, she stops and starts staring into the woods. I look, and there's a wind blowing and rocking one tree out of hundreds. Yeah, that's when we get the fuck inside and lock ourselves away. Like, that's horrifying. Should I do an animation of Z trying it? That could be absolutely hilarious. That could be absolutely hilarious, but I actually do want to try it. Like, I do want to try it. What's up, guy? How you doing? Stop shoving grimace down our throats. I mean, I wouldn't mind having... No, Joel! No! Oh. Which McDonald's character do you not like the most? Probably Mayor McCheese, because I don't know anything about him. Excuse me. Feeling hurt still? I'm sorry, my dude. Have you tried to rest up some? Not gonna lie, the hair on the back of my neck stood up and I went inside. Man, I would have too. You see, you're the one who gets to survive the horror movie, because you saw that, it's like, fuck that shit, I'm out. There's McDonald's lore. Oh yeah, there's a ton of it. Like McDonald's like has like an entire goddamn like story background. Like they did a lot with McDonald's back in the day. Back in the 70s, like they like all the ads were basically like short form TV shows. It's actually what caused them to get sued hard. So then they eventually went to animation. They got rid of like the actual McDonald's land and like a bunch of other stuff. But no, like essentially like it had like Jim Henson style puppets and like costumes and weird shit like that. It was all over the place. It like I looked into like the whole thing about I went to like the whole thing trying to figure out like why they stopped doing things the way they done it, and like Lord no, they like just they got sued hard. Rogue Internet Man covers it sometimes. Rogue Internet Man. Yeah. I think I've actually seen his stuff on it. Also, how's it going, Steph? I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good night. How you doing? What's going on? Friend of mine died yesterday. Oh God. I am so sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. I know the feeling and I understand it. And that is rough. And I'm very sorry for you, my friend. It's oof. In fact, Grimace used to be a villain that used to steal milkshakes. Yes, I remember that. Bad hun, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I kind of need a nap because that's kind of what I need all the time. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. But yes. But yeah, McDonald's lore goes like very, very, very in depth. It's about to end on July 9th. Oh, damn. Fun fact, Hamburger Burglar recently got paroled. What? One sec here. Panda! Hello! How are you, my friend? I hope you are well. Does that mean he's returning 40-year-old milkshakes and marketing them as Grimace shakes, and that's why people are exploding? Oh. You gotta go finish the palace and send the calling card. The date is almost here. Wait. Wait! No. But no, that's a horrifying thought, a very possible thought. Yo! What is up, dear Gray? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good night. Finishing the Rift and DVD. I actually got to the paid levels. Oh, hell yeah! I need to go back and finish, I need to go back and finish, what's it called? What's it called? I need to finish, I need to finish, like, the last bit of anniversary stuff. I'm not sure if the anniversary stuff is even still going. I know that, like, it's close to the end. I need to finish it, but I haven't had time to. But I need to go back and do that. But Lord, I love the fact that, like, the main thing we started talking about is, like, freaking McDonald's lore. That's what we're getting into today, is freaking McDonald's lore. Like, how did we get here? McTheory here. Grimace and a Hamburglar used to be a villain duo before Grimace got caught. Grimace eventually turned over a new leaf. The Hamburglar, like, kept stealing hamburgers. But he got a facelift, like, hardcore. They took, like, the original Hamburglar, like, wait. Just look at this. Like, the original Hamburglar was, like, nightmare fuel. And they made toys of this dude. Oh, okay, where? Add, grab, and... Look at this dude, man! Has a nose, like, all the way out to here, like, Jesus Christ. DVD anniversary is happening. Yes! I need to finish up that. Yeah, like, most people don't remember that this is what he looked like. Most people have not seen this. That's disgusting, right? I want to hurt it. Jesus Christ. Looks like a rat cosplaying as a Hamburglar. That's a choice there, McDonald's. Oh yeah, and like a lot of like the original like cast for McDonald's Land and shit was weirder and shit. Like, let's just grab them. There's even like a bad guy that was a pirate that got discontinued. I'm breaking down fucking McDonald's lore today. I'm going into like the dregs of McDonald's Land. Okay. Because I know too much about everything. Or in fact, I know a little bit about everything. So it's like, here's from that one stint where I was going through and looking about old shit about random mascots because I was a fucking business major for a while and I want to learn about advertising. And like the weird marketing ploys and stuff they fucking put into shit. Like, look at this. Like, we have like the little fry guys down here. We got the weird-ass scientist. We got Ronald McDonald. We got Grimace. We got, I can't remember what the burger cop was called. Hamburglar. How dare you reveal my secret selfies? Get some hearts in the chat. Thank you for that $10 donation, Hamburglar. I'm sorry, I had to. The peeps deserve to know. They deserve to know. They had a right to know. I'm just saying. Jesus Christ. Holy Jeebus. But yeah, so like I can't remember the name of the pirate. He was very short-lived. We had the Fry Guys, which are little bush-looking dudes. They made pop figures of them recently. They made pop figures of them, Hamburglar, Mary McCheese, Ronald McDonald, Grimace, Birdie, and the McNuggets, and a few others that I can't remember the names of. Pure chaos is how. What are those Pac-Man mop things? Those are the Fry Guys! Here, I'll show you a better picture of the Fry Guys. Why is this the shit that I know? Like, why is it just random pop media bullshit that I know? Well, they're actually called the Fry Kids. Excuse me, they are the Fry Kids. They come, like, in a shit ton of colors. These guys actually survived the purge of the original setting. Let's pull it up. Boop. Yep. This is what they later became. These are the Fry Kids. They love French fries. That's their whole gimmick. They just love French fries. Bro, that's a manky. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so these are the Fry Kids. Their whole thing was they just like fries. I think Birdie ate them. They are making a comeback in some situations too, so I'm waiting to see what we wind up having with them. Don't ask me why I'm waiting to see. I'm just like curious because like, okay, so like, random fun fact. I forgot to renew my YouTube Premium recently, and because I forgot to renew my YouTube Premium and I've been too lazy to do it, I have been seeing an absolute metric ton of, ads recently. I had no idea how many ads I would see once my YouTube Premium disappeared, because like I've gone for like several years without seeing a single ad. Like we're talking like I've had YouTube Premium for like almost 5 years, and then I was going to renew it because I was tired of ads, and then I stopped myself and I waited because I was like, wait, because now I actually understand what people are getting excited about because other people actually have ads. Because even though I have an ad blocker on my PC, which manages to block most ads, I don't have an ad blocker for YouTube on my phone. So whenever, and I watch YouTube primarily, weirdly enough, on my phone. Even though I'm in front of my computer all day, I watch YouTube primarily on my phone. I'm someone who carries my phone with me from room to room in the house, still watching YouTube. Would always call me Fry Guy. When I was googling around and looking at my old profile, I got startled when I got an ad. Right? That was just it. Like, that was how I figured out that my YouTube Premium had run out. It wasn't the fact that I got alerted to my YouTube Premium run out. I just got an ad, and I got mad because I got an ad. I was like, what are you talking about? And it is the same one I've been on, which is the Blue Raspberry Freeze. It's a malware blocker, but it skips over ads 90% of the time. Well, hell yeah. Like, for me, like, when it comes to, like, ads and whatnot and stuff like that, like, I haven't had one in so long that, like, people are like, have you heard about this new thing that's coming out? No. Now I'm getting to hear about shit for once, but now I get, like, these really crappy ads. Ads really, really suck, especially on YouTube. Like, ads are just, like, it's all for, it's, like, I think it's, like, Temu is the app that I keep getting ads for. I keep seeing that everywhere, and that's almost all I get. I get that, and I get, like, candy ads. I'm like, thanks, guys, I'm on a fucking diet. That's what I really need, is candy ads. I get ads for, like, Reese's all the time. I'm like, motherfucker, they already got my money. You ain't got to advertise to me that there's Reese's out there. I buy that shit. Lord, give me an ad for, like, a new video game or something, but nope. Google ad platform sucks ass so hard. Like, when I got rid of ads, like when I started using YouTube Premium, I honestly didn't mind a lot of the ads that I got, because I got ads for movies, I got ads for games, I got ads for toys, you know, shit that I buy, shit that I watch, shit that I would like to have information on. And now I don't see any of that shit anymore. It's just here. It's Reese's. It's Reese's, it's car insurance, and it's this Temu app, and that's it. That's all I get ads for. I don't mind ads, but it gets annoying when you get 5 ads at once. Yeah, and I really get agitated with the amount of ads I keep seeing, because like they cut it at the weirdest time. It just drives me up a wall. Grammarly ads are so annoying at the moment. Real effortful ads, take that as you will, are lost art online. They are, like, there are still good ads you wind up seeing, like, on TV, because, and like, that's something else I'm not used to, is like being in a place that has TV, because like I've been purely online and just streaming services for so long. But being here with my grandmother like has cable, so occasionally like I'll just walk past the TV, there's an ad playing, and you'll get one that's still kind of fun every once in a while. Should totally be hired for advertising management. Right? We don't have premium at the restaurant, and we'll get 2 ads that's like 30 minutes to an hour long. Jesus Christ! That would drive me up a wall. Holy shit, that would drive me up a wall. I would be so mad. But given what is usually on the TV, I know why you're getting ads like that. Should 100% play the Looker? What is the Looker? Where are the Shirley Temple DVD ads? Lord, who remembers those? Like, that unlocked like a primal memory in my brain for a minute. Remembering those playing all the damn time. So means okay, so like you're getting like super long ads, but like, are they occasionally good ads? Bro, I used to love those ads, right? The Looker is a puzzle game that's a parody of The Witness. It's pretty funny and not too long. You might look into it. I watched Shirley Temple with my grandma when I was a tiny kid. See, I did too. Like both my grandmothers, one on my mom's side, one on my dad's side, both watched Shirley Temple movies. So I wound up watching those a lot as a kid. Used to love those ads, like, right? Like, I remember those. Like, I remember back when you didn't want to like miss an ad every once in a while when you're a kid, especially around Christmas time. Ooh man, once October hit, the best ads start showing up on TV. Like all these cool old Halloween ads would show up on TV, and you get like ads for like the really cool toys that are going to be coming out over the course of the next 3 months. Like, Lord, I miss those days. Like, I remember like the old like Pikachu virtual pet, the pedometer Pikachu from back in the day. I remember that ad. I remember old Nintendo ads with like, "Hey, you Pikachu," and the dog complaining that the kid likes the game more than he likes the dog. Which, by the way, fuck that game. Fuck Hey You Pikachu. Okay, so y'all know me. Y'all know I'm from the South. Y'all know that my accent can be kind of bad every once in a while. When I was a kid, it was worse. This is just nostalgia for early 90s capitalism, right? Bring back my early 90s capitalism. They made me a consumer, now bring me back my shit. So, like, okay, Hey You Pikachu was a game that, like, I have so much hatred for. Like, Hey You Pikachu, like, pissed me off so much because my accent was so bad as a kid that Pikachu could not and would not understand me no matter what I told it to do. I would have to have my dad come in and try to work with it, which he couldn't work with it either because it was built for people with younger sounding voices. So the only person in the house that could play that game was my sister. My sister was the only person at all who could play it because she didn't have much of an accent at all because we don't know. We don't know, but like she had like no accent. Kind of like my dad. My dad had like literally no accent. Or no southern accent. And she was the one that had like a high-pitched enough voice with no accent that could play it. If you had an accent like mine, where you're sitting there saying y'all and stuff like that, yeah, no, it just said absolutely no. It said no. Makes me think of the BK Kids Club. Lord, I remember that! I found some of my BK Kids Club toys recently. Jesus. Okay, yeah, no, since we've been talking about McDonald's, I gotta bring up the other side of things. Wait. EK Kids Club gang, like that. No, okay, like I wanna like really break some people's brains here. Wait for it. I wanna know who the hell remembers these kids. This still trips me out that, like, most people don't even remember what this is. And hello, Pixelman! How are you? What do you think is better, McDonald's or Burger King? It depends on what I'm eating. It honestly depends on what I'm eating. And they had N64s and food places. I remember when they had freaking... Why did my thing stop? I remember when they freaking had, when they had GameCubes in McDonald's, and I would wind up playing that. Bro, they copied Siege. But yeah, like, this was essentially Recess before Recess was Recess. Okay, no lie, that looked like my sister's ESL textbook characters from the early 2000s. Lord. Honestly, yeah, I could see that. Lord, I could see that. I could hardcore see that. Because textbooks use this art style hardcore all the way through from the early 90s to, like, they use it from like the early 90s to like the mid 2000s. I remember these kids. Like, as a kid, I thought this shit was cool, and you didn't really ever see much with these kids, except for that they would do, like, little, like ad inserts and stuff like this, and... You mean everything? Yeah, honestly, everything. They were in everything. They were even in kids' instruction manuals. Kids that looked just like this were in kids' instruction manuals. And, like... The way you did it is that you signed up for, like, the way this worked was you wound up going to Burger King, and as a kid, you would sign up, be a part of the Burger King Kids Club. And every month, they would send you, like, little leaflets and little papers with, like, these characters on them. And they made a lot of toys based around these characters. I actually still have a few of them. It really trips me out. Because, and they try to be very diverse for this cast of characters. They try to, like, have people from different races, different backgrounds. They had people, every character had different... Why does this keep pausing my shit? Stop that. They of course had the wheelchair kid, because they did that a lot in the 80s and 90s, where they wanted to be more inclusive. They would wind up putting... They always had to have, like, the one kid in a wheelchair, and that one kid was always just going to be named Wheels. That kid was always going to be named Wheels. Always. They even put him in Transformers. As a kid who, like, was always kind of jacked up, and then, like, as a teenager and adult becoming worse, like, I was always like, man, why do they got to do this? Random kid. But why? Why? I want to know. I want to go back in time. I want to ask, why? Why is every kid in a wheelchair named Wheels? Why? Because the ADA? That makes sense. Little cat muffin! I don't know about Wheels, though. But, like... He's always named Wheels. He's always named Wheels. And I'm like, why are we doing this? Such a really bad name. That was a really bad pun! Oh, you're hurting me. Oh, that hurts. That hurts my soul. Monster cat. There's cats everywhere. Cats on Roombas, no. They're mobilizing. We're screwed. Lord help me. Then why are you laughing? I'm tired of it. That's so bad. Okay, wait. Whoa. Whoa. Americans with Disabilities Act. And like, I get it. Like, I get it. Because, like, trust me, as someone who which is classified as handicapped and physically disabled, like, what is up with this? Why does it keep pausing? Stop that. You stop all of that. It's like, do you want to keep listening? Yes, I do. Stop that. We're learning how to be diverse and inclusive, but we're still completely clueless on how to actually handle it. So have a stereotype. Yeah, and see, that's what always got me. It's like, look, I like when there's inclusion. I want more inclusion, more representation for everybody because, like, the world is very, very diverse. I want this. I do. But at the same time, do it right. We're just gonna be like, nah, here's Wheels. We're gonna give him a buddy. We're gonna call him the Leg Man. Yes, I have watched too much American Dad in my day. Lord help me. It bothers me. Why Wheels? We're gonna give him crutches, and we're just. What are you gonna call the dude on crutches? What are you gonna call the dude on a cane? I just had the worst one, and I can say this because I'm the guy on the cane. They're gonna give him. They're gonna have a show. It's gonna be like an early '80s detective show. You're gonna have a dude. He's gonna be on a cane. He's gonna be nicknamed Kane, and then he's gonna have his buddy Abel. Oh my God! It writes itself. Requiem of Vengeance? I have not! Zombies bad. No, where that gets even worse is like, okay, you've got the detective Kane, who literally walks on a cane, whose catchphrase is about to be, I'm gonna start raising Kane in this bitch. And you're gonna have his buddy Abel. Why is he called Abel? Not because his name is Abel, not because of biblical referencing, though be it the writing writes itself with that one, but because he's the able-bodied motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Don't each of the BK kids have a signature menu item? If I remember correctly, yes. But I couldn't tell you what they are. The blind dude in John Wick 4 is called Kane. I have not seen that movie yet, and I need to. I'm gonna have to apologize. I cannot read your name, but I welcome you all the same. You probably came in at a weird time where you have myself, the guy which is handicapped, screaming about handicapped peeps and their representation in media. Sherlock Holmes, but in a wheelchair. Because for some reason, I'm having what I think is a memory of Jaws being the guy that likes chicken, or that kind of, and that kind of hits different now. Oh. Now I gotta look this up and my head's gonna hurt. So I thought his thing was like burgers because like he could eat like big ass burgers. See, I'm not seeing anything in here about it. Let's see. We're actually gonna like deep dive into freaking Burger King kids, peeps. So far, Jaws is the only one they mention food on at all, and he is like apparently the Burger King quality taste tester. So like he and is apparently an expert on food. Period. But they apparently ignored this detail in later materials. But yeah, apparently he's the only one they really mention food about at all. And we have one character in here who's apparently added way later. Because, like, these all started out in where? When did it start? Yeah, they started out in 1990. And you have the original cast of kids, which I showed you a picture of. There's one more kid added. Her name is Jazz, and she has a trumpet. And they added her in 1997 so they could have an additional character to add to, here, one sec. I will grab them. They're right here. Okay, so the last character added was added in 1997, and this is her. I didn't know this character existed. Jazz was added to the Burger King Kids Club game sometime in 1997, late in its existence, thus material featuring her is very sparse. She was, however, given an official description on the Burger King website in 1999. Jazz is the Kids Club's music Kids Club's music and social director. Many around her assume that her extensive musical talents are natural, but she actually must work very hard to maintain them. She enjoys using music to express her deeper emotions. She is never seen without an instrument. She can also sing and has a 5-octave voice range and is a skilled ventriloquist who can throw her voice. Juicy sass that took out the Kids Club. So yeah, she's the last character that was added, and they added her in 97, 2 years before the Kids Club was discontinued. So yeah, okay. See, man, I'm deep diving into the lore of restaurant mascot characters dating back all the way to like 67 to 99. What the hell is this? The lore! Killed him with her voice. Dang. Because that's literally all I would eat when I was 6. And I feel like I saw him way more than anyone else. So the kid I always saw was Kid Vid, which is, let's change it back. Kid Vid was the kid with the goggles. And he's the only one I ever wind up, like, really remembering. The blonde-haired dude with the goggles. Let's see. Kid Vid is a tall boy with blonde hair. His eyes are never seen, as he is always depicted wearing futuristic blue visor, green in some depictions. His latest design sported a blue t-shirt with lightning bolts on either sleeve, a red belt and sash, combination with various electronic devices attached, light blue jeans, blue and white sneakers, and a red backwards cap. An older iteration of his design, seen only in television commercials, featured a dark blue visor, a red, white, and blue striped shirt, a blue sash and belt combination, cuffed light blue jeans. This motherfucker was wearing belts that had absolutely no purpose before we ever saw it here in the US in anime. Holy shit. And he's always sporting his backwards cap. Kid Vid wields 2 remote controls resembling those used with televisions, which have the ability to zap people into other realms, such as inside of video games and TV shows, as well as manipulate objects in his surrounding environment. Personality: he is the established leader of the Kids Club gang, chosen due to his natural talent for leadership and generally confident and courageous nature. He is capable of handling the role over the other members, handing the role over to the other members, however, and does not hesitate to do so when one of them has an idea better than his own. He is somewhat hasty and forgetful, quick to start adventures without fully preparing for them first. He is also somewhat skeptical and is quick to chalk strange occurrences up to being the work of special effects or regular people pulling pranks. He has a generally friendly disposition and enjoys using his remote controls, special abilities to oblige other members' wishes. He loves electronics of all sorts and peppers his speech with terminology related to video and computing. Holy Jesus. Bring back the BK middle-aged club. Bring back Pizza Hut's promo where you got a free pack of a free party pizza for good grades. That'll convince me to go back to college. Lord, like I remember Pizza Hut having shit like Pizza Steve versus like the evil pizza cutter, and that shit was hilarious when I was a kid. Like I loved those ads as a kid. If I remember correctly, they eventually replaced Pizza Steve with Mr. Bill. Let's see. Pizza Steve. Because I don't know if any of y'all remember Pizza Steve. Was it Pizza Steve, or am I thinking about the pizza from Uncle Grandpa? No, he was Pizza Steve. That's what I thought. No, he wasn't Pizza Steve. Everyone's confused. Everyone's like me and confusing it because they've seen him show up in other cartoons. No, Pizza Head. His name was just freaking Pizza Head. This was like some of the laziest marketing, but it did so damn well. Pizza Head. This was a mascot. This was a freaking mascot with his own damn ads. I remember seeing him show up every time before freaking Power Rangers, man. Get some good sleep, Splat Kitty. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, my dude. Ew. What was his name? Man, look at this fucking nightmare fuel. Wait. His arch nemesis was a pizza cutter. Look at this! Who did Nickelodeon Popsicle Stick? Was he voiced by Stick Stickley? Hi, Robotic. We're talking about old freaking food place mascots from the 90s. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Look at that. Maybe I should have made coffee for the stream. You should have. You should have. You need to be awake for all the nightmares that are about to occur. Lord, the fact that I remember all this shit. Yeah, this is the kind of shit that used to like populate the 90s. He was eventually put, I think it was like what, Mr. Bill or Mr. Bean? Yeah, they eventually replaced him with Mr. Bill. I don't remember why they replaced him with Mr. Bill. Who's Mr. Bean? I remember Mr. Bean as well. Oh, I'm sitting there thinking, didn't they have someone Pizza Hut Mr. Bean at one point in time? But man, Mr. Bill was the best. Oh no! That'll be fine. Horrible clay-based violence happens. Oh no! Yeah, I remember that! Mr. Bean. I'm trying to remember Mr. Bean. Wait, I know who Mr. Bean is. Wait, because Mr. Bean is... Yeah, I used to watch Mr. Bean all the time. It took me a minute to remember who the hell it was. He's still showing up in shit today. Today is just Nostalgia Day, apparently. That's what we're doing today. We got Mr. Bean. Holy shit. But no, I remember Mr. Bill and all those advertisements. Went, oh no! And it was like, they were incredibly violent, but they were all clay-based, so it was fine. It was okay. And then shows like Celebrity Deathmatch happened, and they stopped letting clay be violent. Hello, Mr. B. He always looks so crazed. Oh, what show was Mr. Bean on? Did he have his own show? I had a whole ass VHS of Mr. Bill skits. I've gone back and watched through them. I've gone back and I've watched through them recently on YouTube because I started like that. I started like after the Grimace thing came around. I did start going back and start looking at like old television ads. And Mr. Bean had his own show. I'm thinking now that Jaws must have just been my favorite, considering my thing for guys taller than me. That tracks. Lord, this has been like an entire week of nostalgia for me because, like, at the start of the week, I was with someone and we were going through old music. Love this anime series. I remember he got a cartoon series. I think I still have like some DVDs with his old cartoon series on it. You getting Sonic Superstars when it comes out? I want it, but I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna get it on launch day. A lot of games I'm not able to get on launch day right now because things and stuff. I'm prepping for certain things. I'm doing certain things and getting myself kind of squared away. So I don't know yet. Maybe. But no, I was in the car earlier this week and just jamming out to songs from my teenage years. And it has been going on like ever since that car ride. It has been going on like all damn week. I want to play Pikmin 4, but I want to play Pikmin's 1, 2, and 3 on stream before I play Pikmin 4, so I still got to get a hold of them. But like all week, it has been a nostalgia trip of music, and I have been sent so much stuff that like I forgot I used to listen to all the time. Like, holy shit. It's been a wild ride of nostalgia this entire damn week for me. Not gonna lie, I kinda love it. Like, fuck, I even wound up, I even wound up, like, I've listened to Britney Spears and Sync recently. Just weird, just like, stuff you wouldn't think about listening to anymore, like, has just, like, been popping up for me left and right. I'm like, nope, we're gonna listen to that. How's it going, Neviles? Welcome back. Can we please get Rowan Atkinson off the screen? He's staring into my soul. Oh. Holy crap. Lord, it's just been wild. It has been wild. It's been insane. It's been a blast so far. Lord, what else have I listened to recently? In the new Mario game? I didn't know he was playable. Like, I've even been sent things like Big Time Rush recently, which I haven't heard since I was like in either middle school or high school. Let's see. What else was there that I listened to recently? I'm sitting here having to stroll through memory lane. Also wound up listening to the Backstreet Boys parody. Instead of it being I Want It That Way, it's I'll Kill You That Way by like all the famous like horror movie characters, and like I jammed out to that shit so hard in the car. Freaking listened to Putting on the Ritz recently. Freaking YMCA, freaking Cupid Shuffle, Soulja Boy. Like, just, we've been all over the place. Panic at the Disco with High Hopes. Like, Lord, I've been all over the place with stuff from, like, back in my teen years. I don't know why, but I still love Putting on the Ritz to this day. What else was there? Like, the list has gotten so long at this point. You reminded me that my sisters had their fan war of which was better, NSYNC or Backstreet Boys. My sister was a part of that war. Jesus Christ, she would fight with her friends for days because she was an NSYNC fan and a lot of her friends were Backstreet Boys fans. I played Pit Before demo and it felt the exact same way, but I got it anyways. I want it! It sounds like a Friday night at a con, to be honest, right? Freaking Impossible from the Cinderella soundtrack. Holy shit. Let's see. I was in the person I was with, like, there's a mild age difference between them and I, and like occasionally, like, I'm used to like all my friends being younger than me, like all my friends like wind up having like various amounts of age difference between us, and I always remember shit that none of them ever do, but they're pulling up songs that were all the way through from my childhood the entire way through, like Cyndi Lauper, True Colors. We had Impossible. We had from Cinderella. We had the actual song Impossible. We had Unwritten. We had Irreplaceable, She Will Be Loved, This Love, and stuff like that. We had like so much stuff that just we fucking like jammed out to Maroon 5 for a while. Every movie in the 2000s ended with Allie and AJ Shrek, right? Oh, I remember that. Backstreet Boys for my sister and I. I was the weird kid that listened to both. Oh man, yeah, I got to Speaking of like the old like con vibe, like we pulled up freaking Every Time We Touch, like that like yeeted me back all the way back to like my first convention rave ever. They both had some good jams, like Backstreet's Back, like I fucking like jammed out to that all the damn time. Dance Gavin Dance, Lord, I haven't heard them forever! Monster Hunter, the mention of that song. Wait, which one? Which one got you? Which one got you, MT? I gotta know. Like, Lord, the amount of stuff we went through. Every time we touch, right? Like, Lord, like that one like stops everybody in their tracks. If they hear that, like that's it, you're jamming. You're just going to. I don't care who you are. Hello, by accident. How are you? Jammed out to the Monster High song. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Monster High was one thing that like it came around like when I think I was in high school. No, I was in middle school when that came around. I was at the end of middle school going into high school when that came around the first time, and my sister was really into it, and it was just something that like my sister was really into it, but she never got like any of this, like any of the merch from it. She never got any of the toys, but she watched like the cartoon show for it. So she started getting exposed to Maroon 5 for the first time because my friend made a mixtape as a party favor for his 10th birthday party, and my sister borrowed it from me. Oh. So fun fact, Cascada was not the first artist to perform that song. Well, of course it was. Really? That one AMV song for every ship ever back then. Right? It was in every freaking AMV! Every AMV. See, it was also Because of You, Bleeding Love. Lord, that one took me back. There's another completely different song that is the exact same chorus as Every Time We Touch. Really? I'm glad to figure out what that is. Have you seen the Sonic Waffle Maker? Yes, and the Sonic Pizza Cutter. This Love. Oh my god. Yes! Actually, we did. We listened to that in the car too. I power belted that one. Holy crap. Lord. Listening to Soldier Boy again tripped me the hell out. That tripped me out because, like, I forgot how old that song is. Like, it doesn't seem like it's that old, but it is absolutely that old. Freaking killed me. Holy shit. Lord, the amount of shit that I watched, the amount of shit that I've listened to throughout the years. It has driven me crazy, and it was just like absolute chaos in the car the entire way through. I remember Soulja Boy at school dances, right? Not gonna lie, I miss those songs. My sister used to play those songs so often. Like, see, like I grew up with a really weird mix of music as a kid and as a teenager, because I listened to everything that my parents did. So I listened to like a lot of like 80s hair bands and 80s pop music and stuff like that. But then like I had all my friends that like listened to literally everything. So I grew up listening to 90s grunge bands, and I wound up listening to 90s pop music and a lot of like freaking metal. Like the amount of stuff that like I listened to was so all over the place. And then when the 2000s hit, it became like I went through like my quote unquote emo phase. So like I was listening to stuff like I use emo in quotations because like some of the songs aren't emo, but like I was listening to stuff like My Chemical Romance, I was listening to Panic at the Disco, I was listening to Evanescence. Lord, I was obsessed with Evanescence. There was freaking Breaking Benjamin. Like the amount of shit that I fucking listened to as a teenager, because not only was I listening to that, but that was also when I became obsessed with like Japanese anime openings, because like Japanese anime openings are not like normal openings that we have here in the States. No, like every Japanese opening for an anime is like an entire damn song all on its own. The amount of Evanescence I listened to was absurd. And it got really bad because like my dad has a weird taste in music, kind of like I do. So my dad was listening to Evanescence all the time because like he had an obsession with Amy Lee. We ain't gonna get into that. But yeah, so like no, like I wound up listening to them all the time. I had every album of theirs. Like Lord help me. Wait, how old is this song? Soulja Boy Tell. Billy Ray Cyrus before he was just Hannah Montana's dad, right? Lord. And now, like, I almost never hear anything new when it's new because I don't listen to the radio. I use YouTube Music. I just listen to like all this weird ass like shit now, as well as listening to like all the stuff from like way back when. And the Secret Guest on Old Town Road, right? Holy crap! It's like most of the time when I find like a new song, it's either because I saw it like in a YouTube short or a TikTok video, or because it became a meme. So anytime I hear anything new nowadays, either became a meme, it was a YouTube short, or it was in a TikTok vid, and I have to figure out where the fuck it came from. The 2000s was a whole music boom. So many different styles of music were popular at the same time. I think that's what made it more nostalgic. Honestly, I would completely agree with that. Absolutely. I'd absolutely agree with that. Yasobi? Why does that name ring a bell to me? Why does that name ring a bell to me? Wait a minute. Paste. Oh, yeah! Because Lord, she's everywhere. Because she did Idol recently. She did the opening for Gundam Witch of Mercury. She did Monster for Beastars. That's it. Like, Lord, the amount of stuff she's been in. She did the song Hero. Like, she's in everything. Like, she's blown the fuck up, and she's getting insanely popular. But no, she sings the song Idol from Oshinoko. And she, like, one of the cool things about her is she'll do both Japanese covers and English covers. Like, I freaking love her shit. I got to discover a new artist. I found out, like, I'd heard them before. Like, I'd heard them, like, in several places. I say new artists, they're new to me, and they're newer. Nefex is one that I got to discover very recently, and found out I'd heard their stuff for a hot minute because like they're in like shorts and they're in like a lot of video game related ads and stuff like that recently, or movie based ads. But like I got to hear them recently. That's like the one like newer group that I've just when I say just started listening to, I'm talking about like for like last 2 days. Holy crap. I hear new music that coworkers play at work sometimes, but I don't remember the artists or the names because my memory sucks. Lord, I feel that. Lord, I feel that. That's something else about being a content creator, is like when you're a content creator and that's your main job, and your main job is being a content creator from a computer, the amount of new stuff you run into is very slim to none, especially if you're like me and have no ads. Like, holy shit. Oh, One Step at a Time was another one we listened to. Holy shit. Oh my god. How's your bird doing? He's doing just fine. Let me get him out. He's a little angy right now because he hasn't been out much today because I was helping Mom. Let me get Orion out. Ugh. Come on. Step. Thank you. Oh, come on. Come on. Yep, good boy. Come on, good baby. Look at this burb. He come out to say hello. Yep, thank you. Say hello to everybody in Streamy Land. For all the original DDR music, like, Lord help me. Do you mind? Come back here. Peeps have been missing you. Come on. Well, he'll come down in a minute. Peekabird. He is not a peekabird. He is an Orion. Oh. Come on, peeps. Want to see you. Come on. Like, I found a Japanese metal band that I had never heard of before that's been around for like 30 plus years because of YouTube recommendations. Which one? Show off their flying skills. He probably does. He doesn't get to get out as much because, like, he apparently scares the hell out of my grandmother. And the dogs scare the hell out of him. So, like, he only gets to be out in this room mostly. Where he's used to having damn near free reign of the house. Ningen Isu? I'm not familiar with that one. See, like, I hear Japanese, like, metal band, my brain just goes straight to freaking baby metal. Lord help me. Just to baby. I was just talking about it. Yes, baby metal. Lord, I freaking love baby metal. Or band made for metal. Yes, Lord, I forgot about that. With Bring Me the Horizon. No, I don't think I have. You want to know one that really tripped me out? Like, I had to send this to Joel because I forgot this existed. Okay, so, like, I can't play it because, of course, I would get, like, smacked hard. But, one that tripped me out because I forgot about it. I sent it to Joel because I'd forgotten about it and had I had to make him listen to it. I had to make him hear it. The band Set It Off did a collaboration with Vocaloid, specifically with Hatsune Miku, and that is some wild shit, because apparently in the UK, like, it was, that collaboration was on the radio. But the song Death has got to be one of the weirder ones I've heard. Their entire lyrics is just, "Hi, my name is." Hi, my name is Dave. Yep, you're right. But no, it is worth a listen to. Like, I enjoyed the living hell out of. I've got hiccups out of that song because it's the song "Why Do I," but it is done in collaboration with Hatsune Miku, and it is a blast. I belt that out whenever I hear it. I had forgotten about it till it was reintroduced to me, and I immediately said to Joel, like, Joel, I forgot this is a thing. I need you to check this out, please. Yes, Shaman, go look it up. Go look it up. Go look it up. Go look it up. Here, I'll make it easier for everybody who hasn't seen this. It's like it's worth to go find it. Here you go. Bam. Just have it. Go find it. Go watch it. Tripped me the absolute fuck out. It's like, it's an official collab. It's not like something that's like somebody just mixed together. No, this is on Set It Off's actual YouTube channel. And it's good. And it's hella good. It is mixed in so well. Oh, I would advise anybody who hasn't seen it, just go take a look at it. Like, you can leave here and come back. Go listen to it. Especially if you like Vocaloid or if you like Set It Off. Which it dawns on me the amount of people that I know that have never heard or listened to Set It Off, and that makes me sad. Like, I've run into literally like one person who listens to their music, and it trips me out that's the only. Like, when I found them, I was like, oh no, we're going to be listening to a lot of their stuff today. Oh, Orion, you angsty little bird. It's such a good song. The original was great, but the Miku version was just magnificent. She had the perfect range that was just a cherry on top for that song. Completely agree. Absolutely agree with that. Holy shit. Absolutely freaking love it. Like, I liked the original. I like the original. I would listen to it a lot, and then like the Miku version came out and that was it. Like, I'll put that shit on repeat for an entire fucking week if I'm not careful. Like, holy shit. So to Set It Off on YouTube Music. Good, you're going to enjoy their stuff. Surprised I missed this since I'm a fan of Set It Off and have a few albums. You missed it? Oh, see, now you can listen to it. Now you can have at it. Like, please do. Please do. You will enjoy it. You will not regret. Why has my music stopped again? Yeah. Stop doing that. Holy Jesus. This has just been a nostalgia trip this entire way through. Guys, how are you doing? Lord. I haven't gotten to ramble about shit that I thoroughly enjoy in such a long time. Change up the music some though, because I feel like that should be a thing every once in a while. Come on. Beep. Especially considering we're rambling. We went from food to music. I love this. Not gonna lie. Upset with YouTube Music lately because I resubscribed. I've still been getting hella ads while using it. Really? Off to bed. Good night. Have a good night, Joel. Take care. Pleasant nightmares. The song that introduced me to Set It Off was Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. Woke up to it while I was at work listening to Nate Wants to Battle. Nate Wants to Battle did a great rendition of Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. But have a good night, Joel. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. I know for all the people that were here that were wondering what Joel was poking about with only 1 week left. Huh? Did he? Do you not like his version of Wolf in Sheep's Clothing? Because I liked it. It was either him or it was Caleb Hiles that did it. So can buy food and music, or else you get fast food rockers. For everybody who was wondering what Joel was kind of hinting at, I'll go ahead and tell y'all because like it'll come to light soon enough. Him and Caleb Hiles did a lot of different stuff, and one of them did a cover of Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. I just can't remember which one of them did, but I'll find it in a moment. Are you happy up there, Orion? Are you being a weenie? But no, need to get him down from there. One sec. Come on. Thank you. Sip. Thank you. Hello, Kelly. How are you? But no, so what he was talking about was only a week away, which some of you know, some of you don't. He is an angry boy today. He's like, I don't want to be on camera, Dad. But no, in 1 week, and I'm having to talk about this just because, like, it's going to affect my entire week here on YouTube. As long as nothing goes wrong, fingers crossed that everything goes right. I have a birthday coming up. In literally 7 days, I have a birthday coming up. Zombies go to Disney. Hopefully. So long as nothing goes weird, nothing goes wrong, and if I have enough, yeah, we do Disney. Just gotta make sure nothing goes weird or sideways. Because that, as long as everything goes right, I'll be out there and I'll be doing a couple of streams out there, a couple small streams while I'm out there, as well as possibly a couple videos. But we'll do a couple small streams out there with Joel and I. And then, after coming home, I am going to see someone, and we're going to have a special birthday stream. It's gonna be a chaotic one. I already know it's gonna be a chaotic one as soon as I get home. We're just gonna be a special birthday stream when I get home. That is gonna be absolutely out there. Damn, I never knew your birthday till now. Happy early birthday, and I will say it again on your actual birthday. I appreciate that. You have to be dead for this to not happen. Okay, bye for me. I'm just saying, like, look, I haven't had a vacation since 2007, and my vacation in 2007 wasn't even, like, it was a vacation, it was the closest thing to a vacation that I actually had, and I still wound up cooking the entire time that I was out. Like, I wound up, like, that was how I paid for everything, was I was cooking for everybody, and all I did was stay in, like, a little, like, cottage out in Pigeon Forge. Did enjoy sitting in the hot tub. Translation for Joel. I'm dragging you or killing you. Oh. That's not wrong. I have some people that might not appreciate me being dead, though. But it's gonna be an absolute blast. We'll be taking a lot of video footage out there, as well as I will do I want to do some live streaming out there. It's going to be small live streaming because I don't want to bother people that are also like me and on vacation. As well, I'm supposed to be on vacation, so I'm not supposed to be working. But I want to share some of these moments with you guys because I'm excited. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. I appreciate you, Ants. And then when I come back, immediately after I come back, like a couple days after recovery, basically a couple days after recovery, and after Joel's gone home, and I've made sure he's gotten home safe. I have another birthday stream. I have an actual like birthday stream that's happening after my birthday. Question is, would he be able to keep him dead? That's the best. That's accurate. It's like, would he stay down? Probably not. Let's just be real. Probably not. You couldn't keep me down. No killing Z because I don't feel like fighting the Dragon Balls. Oh. Ryan, what are you doing? Who are you dueling first with your saber? Probably Joel, because Joel will have one too. That is something that I am actually going to do, is something I can do, because I've been doing this on and off for years. I don't own a lightsaber. My brother owns dueling grade lightsabers. And I've been learning and teaching my brother how to do saber twirling for years, and I'm going to be teaching some of that to I'm going to be teaching some of that to Joel, actually. I'm very excited to teach him that. Get some hearts in the chat! Thank you very much for that donation. You didn't have to do that, but I hella appreciate it. Some funds for your vacay, and Burb, thanks for the fun. Thank you! Saber form stream. I want to do a saber form stream to teach people like the different forms, because I know most of the forms, at least to varying degrees. They'll be at Form 4 is probably my most well-known. Form 4 and Form 7 are my most well-known. We'll get tons of hearts in the chat. I hella appreciate that. You didn't have to do that stuff, but I hella appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. Burb, you gonna get some treaties. You want some treaties? He's like, yeah, I want some treaties, Dad. Where are my treaties? Somebody has donated. You know what that means? You're going to get some treaties. Here, you're out. There's donations, so treaties for you. You want treaties? Do you want the treaties? What are you doing? He's like, yes, treaty time. Yep. Eat you some treaties. Eat you some treaties. It's Vapad, yes. Form 7 is Vapad. Form 7 is Mace Windu's form. You like the music? Thank you! Well, he ate some treaties. There's no way you're done with treaties. What is up with you today? He's being weird today. Snick. Oh, there's your Snick. He's like, okay, I got Snicks. But, Steph, thank you very much for that lovely donation. I hella appreciate that. Get them treaties, get them CDs, get them snackies. You might be sensing nervous energy. Want to use new striker, but switch delay. I want to use them too, but I don't have enough set aside for them yet. I do plan on playing that. Tomorrow is going to be interesting because I am, because I'm not sure, if I'm going to be playing, Splatoon tomorrow night. I'm either going to do Splatoon or we're going to do Strikers. Have you heard of the game Kraken Academy? Kraken Academy? It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I actually know anything about it. I may have heard the name somewhere before, but I don't actually think I am familiar with that game. Kraken Academy.
It's my first...
Okay, no, I have never seen this game. But just looking at it, I kind of want to play it. Strikers. Bro, you play Persona? No, we're talking about Omega Strikers. You Strikers tomorrow? I don't think I'll be able to join you. Sad. The hell is this? It looks like a chaotic mess. But it looks awesome. Make friends, free spirits, and make sure that the world doesn't end. Welcome to Kraken Academy, a Technicolor fever dream that, for legal reasons, can only be described as technically a school. Join forces with a magical Kraken to save the world. Okay, yeah, no, just watching, like, the trailer for this on Steam makes this shit look amazing. It looks like something that would be good on your stream. It looks like something I would have an absolute blast with. It looks like an anime-fueled fever dream. Don't angry. He's like, no, Dad, I got CDs. Something weird with the update or Nintendo needs to get their shit together. Oh? Oh. But yeah, so the trip out there should be absolutely amazing. But also, once we get back, we have a very, very special, like, birthday-themed stream that will be happening as soon as we get back. That I am also excited for. That is going to be... It's going to be nuts. It's going to be insane, and you're going to want to be there for it. I will say it'll be a stream that for once happens earlier in the day because of where I'll be. So Z versus Florida Man with lightsabers win. Oh, please. Oh, please. Well, no, it's delayed with ETA being a week, hopefully sooner. It seems kind of weird, though, they would be doing that, especially considering, like, how it sets up. Oh my god! So apparently I now have a new game. Let's see. I have Kraken Academy. So thanks to Dude, we have Kraken Academy. Oh my god. Okay, so that's getting played soon. Holy shit. Okay, so that's getting played very soon. Can we get some hearts in the chat? Kraken Academy. Get some hearts in the chat. Okay, so this like looks hilarious and it looks awesome. No more Ingies. You're making a mess. You're making a hell of a mess. Ah, he got CDs all over me. I'm going to have to wash my coat again. Oh, get him pissed. That's what he wants. Him a big baby. He don't know what he wants today. But yeah, no, this is going to be a blast to play. Thank you very much, dude! We also have new games from Pixelman, which I talked about yesterday, because I caught it on stream, but I didn't catch it until we're at around the industry. But we got 2 more RPGs that we're also going to be playing very soon, thanks to Pixelman. So can we get some even more hearts in the chat? What's up, Furby boy? What's up? Look at him be a big baby. Look at him be a big baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I really like my nails. Black and purple on this hand, and they're black and orange on this hand. Absolutely love them. These were done by a very near and dear friend of mine. OG King is back in town. Yo, what's up, King Minecraft? How are you doing? Yes, I absolutely love what they managed to do with my nails. These, I've never gotten to paint my nails very much because, like, usually, like, for one, I'm bad at painting my own nails. Like, I'm just gonna be straight up honest. I'm bad at painting nails in general. Like, I understand how to. I can do it for cosplay purposes, and that's about it. But, she does an amazing job on my hands. There's something coming up soon that was kind of the catalyst for this happening, and y'all see it soon. Oh yeah, they did a phenomenal job. Like look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. What's up, King Minecraft? How you been, friend? I hope you're well. Winds will get me a lot of odd looks throughout town whenever I'm out and about now, though, and my grandmother is not a fan of it. He's like, why are you doing that? And it's like, because I like it. It's like, well, guys shouldn't have paint their nails. And I was like, well, I don't care. My mom and dad, though, like it, apparently, so... This week has been nuts, and next week is going to be even more insane. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of freaking out, not gonna lie. See a lot of dudes painted now with my everyday life, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, see, that's me. Like, I play a lot of, like, card games and stuff, and, like, a lot of nerds have their nails painted in some form or fashion. And, like, I've never seen a problem with it. Like, it's never been something, like, ever, like, dawned on me as being a thing. As, like, being an issue. Because, like, as I said, like, at one point in time, I was, like, the emo kid. So, like, a lot of guys had their nails painted. Now, it was always primarily black, or it'd be black with, like, one red highlighted nail. You see a lot in, like, the card playing community, or at least you do around here. You see a lot in the card playing community, but that's about it. And it's just because, like, you have some that are like me that are going to, like, wind up having their hands on stream every once in a while, so, like, wanting their nails painted to make them look a little bit better is a thing. Because, like, I know some peeps up at my local card shop that do video content where they do video content where they have their hands on stream playing cards. So they paint their nails so it has better presentation. For peeps that are probably wondering what's coming up that's going to involve these, has to do with stuff like this. Has to do with tarot. Be paying attention, be close to, keep an ear close to the ground. I'm working on a thing that's very experimental. But it's not going to appear on this channel. But it'll appear somewhere where y'all will be able to see it. Because it's an old idea I had many years ago. Many years ago. And it's something I've wanted to test out for a very long time, and now I have the ability to do so, so I'm going to do it. Crystal, how have you been, my friend? I hope you're well. We're having ourselves a good old ranty chat and chill where we've talked about nostalgic old, like, advertising mascots from the 80s and the 90s. We've talked about nostalgic music from, like, the 90s all the way through the 2000s. We've ranted and rambled about some things with video games. We've been all over the place today. We've been all over the place today. It's been an interesting day. It's been a good day. Winding down for the night. Want to stop by for a little bit? Well, we appreciate you coming by. Oh yeah, he likes to sit on the chair when it rocks. I don't get it because like he doesn't like most things moving, but if I'm rocking the chair, he'll sit on the back of it all the time. But how have you been? I hope you've been well. Hope you've been having a good night. Yeah, this is one of his favorite places he wants to be. He just wants to sit on a rocking chair. Because, like, that's something that, like, happens with me is, like, I constantly rock. Like, if I'm sitting in a rocking chair, if I'm sitting in a chair that has any kind of movement in it, this is what I do. Like, all the time, this is, like, my perpetual state of being. Oh. So, I want to pass the question off to you guys. I'm kind of curious. What games are y'all currently excited for that are coming out? I'm excited for a lot of stuff right now. Like, I'm very excited right now for Pikmin 4, and I'm wanting to play that very soon. But I want to play through the other Pikmin games on stream first, because it's been years since I've played them, and I kind of want to recatch my bearings. I still need to play Advanced Wars on stream. Advanced Wars is a game I need to get my hands on. I'm still very excited to try to play that. So many Nintendo games. Like, freaking Mario RPG, Lord help me. Okay, for the most part, work stresses aside. I hope that work's not hitting you too hard, because trust me, I know how difficult work can be. Lord, do I ever. Especially, like, right now, because a lot of my friends that are in retail are getting hit super hard right now. And then for my friends that are content creators for a living, like, a lot of them are suffering from burnout right now. And I've got to admit, I've even had my moments of worry with burnout, because, like, there's a lot of times where you feel like you're just kind of, like, spinning your wheels super hard, and you feel like you're not getting anywhere. It's like, you feel like you're changing stuff, and you're making stuff awesome, and making stuff happen, and, like, you feel like you hit a wall. But at the same time of worrying about stuff like burnout and stuff like that, I also wind up, like, every time I get on to stream, that kind of just washes away, because I get excited to hang out with everybody again. I get excited to talk to people. Can say anything new has caught my eye recently, game-wise. Really? Let's see. I nearly cried when Mario RPG Remake was announced. Big part of my childhood. I screamed. I lost my shit over that. Sure about new games, but still have old games to catch up on. Excited for Kingdom Hearts 4, to be honest. Who knows when that will come out, right? So what are you playing right now, Crystal? When you've got time, what are you playing? Also, like, food service? Lord, I understand that. I worked in the kitchen for a while, and I thought I was going to lose my damn mind. I loved it, but I hated it. So, okay, so we got Mario RPG that's coming out, which is one of my big ones. What else are you looking forward to coming out from Nintendo, dude? Because, like, Nintendo's pretty much got my wallet sewn up for the next hot minute. Nintendo's gonna be, like, draining me of moonies, and I'm gonna be sad about it. Metroid Prime 4 still makes me mad! Because we don't have anything on it. I keep waiting for it. I keep getting excited, and then it doesn't happen. Tears of the Kingdom, and recently got back into Genshin. See, Genshin is one I have not played. I don't play Genshin because I would probably spend money. I know me. I would spend money And that's sort of what keeps me from Genshin. Tears of the Kingdom I want to play, but I don't have it yet, and I've got to stream Breath of the Wild first. Because, fun fact, I've never beaten Breath of the Wild. I played the newest Kingdoms of Amalur DLC that came out on Switch recently. Really, I love Kingdoms of Amalur. That one is an amazing game. Super Mario RPG, WarioWare Move It, and Mario Bros. Wonder. I'm excited for WarioWare. I'm excited for Super Mario RPG. I do want to play Wonder, but my only issue with playing Wonder is like there's a lot of multiplayer stuff that you apparently can't do online, because like it apparently doesn't have the it allows for multiplayer and multiplayer co-op, but it doesn't do it doesn't do the it doesn't do it through online, and that makes me sad. I did about dropping a hundo when the character I waited for came back, and the game nearly took it seriously. Oh, see, that's why. That's why. Because like I already have problems with like gacha style games, because like Overwatch, when the first Overwatch came out, and I haven't played much of Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 has me too damn mad. Blizzard's practices have me mad about Overwatch, so Overwatch 2 I'm pretty much just, I've played twice and haven't touched it since. But like, when the first Overwatch first came out, I was that guy who was spending way more than he should trying to unlock skins. Like, it was always be like 1 or 2 skins that I wanted, and it's just like 1 or 2 that I want, but I would get every other skin in the process trying to get that skin. And where it got really bad was I would do that, but I wasn't just doing it on PC, I was doing it on PC and PS4 so I could play it any way I wanted to. And that's kind of what made me swear off doing a lot with gacha style games, is just because getting skins made me neurotic. I could only imagine what happens when it's an actual character. I want to play Diablo 4. I really want to play Diablo 4. All my friends are fucking playing Diablo 4 right now, and I want to play it so damn bad. You know, I'm glad it's couch co-op. I'm glad it's couch co-op. Don't get me wrong. I like couch co-op. I like couch co-op. I do. I like being able to sit and play with my friends and do this, that, and yeah. The issue is, though, is like, I don't do that as much anymore. I have one person I can really sit and play games with on a regular basis, as long as we can devise the proper amount of time to do so. Now that I'm a live streamer, most of my multiplayer game interactions are with you guys. So if a game has multiplayer, but it doesn't have online multiplayer, all the people I play with, which are you guys out in Streamerland, I can't play with. It makes me sad. Had stuff saved up for the character, but I think the months of inactivity wiped my gacha history on it, and I had to spend to get her. But she did show up eventually. Which character was it? Because like, even though I don't play Genshin, I am familiar with a lot of the characters because all my friends. I think all my multiplayer sucks, but my player 2 is next to me, or am I her player 2? Kamimi will be playing it. Okay, no, that makes sense though. Like, I get why you wanted them too. There's one character in that game that almost made me start playing it, and I hear she's not good, and I don't care. I want her. I can't remember her name. I think it's Daya. She's a cat. She's an angry cat. Lord, I can't remember her name now. I think I want to say it starts with a D. I can't remember. Couch co-op. When I first got the Switch, I was playing with friends a lot. Something about couch co-op is special that online just can't replicate. And that is true. Some of my best memories when it comes to gaming were my brain stopped. Some of my fondest memories when it comes to gaming were playing couch co-op with my best buddy. Yeah, I don't have her myself, but I heard the company made her awful to use. And see, that's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing that she's not a great character to use. But I don't care. That's the one I want. If I were to play, that would be the character I would want. Because, like, I like her design. What's up, Tentacle? How are you? Hopefully the multiplayer difficulty of Wonder isn't you're not friends. Isn't you're not friends anymore bad. So 2019 is when couch co-op started to slow down because we had different schedules and or started families. Then 2020 came and, well, yeah. Also see. Looking forward to a card game expansion this August. Power Rangers deck building game, Shattered Grid expansion. Wait, we're getting the Shattered Grid expansion of that game? Because I have that game. Where'd I put it? I moved it earlier because I was looking. Oh, there it is. I was looking through it. Because right now, what's out for that one is the Zeo expansion and SPD. I'm looking to get both of those. I want to play this on stream. I need friends to play this with me. Ah! I need friends to play this with me so I can play with people. Mid character with cool design. When did we start talking about Valorant? Oh, dude, I didn't know you played this game. I've only got a chance to play this once. It makes me sad because I want to play it so much more. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, I need peeps to play with me. This is a problem being the guy that likes board games, but I'm the guy that usually sits by himself and plays alone. Because I have it, I've got the Power Rangers board game, and I've got the Transformers card game, the deck building game. This is what I do. I just need to like grab a bunch of people on stream that I trust and be like, we're playing Power Rangers today. What's up, Trader Mystic? How you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good night. I'm more of a Valor player myself, but I got you. You have a question? What is your question? I may have an answer, depending. I really, really want the SPD set for this game. I want both the Zeo set and the SPD set, but I want the SPD set probably more than any. I recently watched through Power Rangers SPD again, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. By the way, if you want to watch through all of it, you can watch through all of it now on. My brain stopped. On YouTube, you can watch almost all of Power Rangers is on YouTube now. Not quite all of it, but almost all of it. Let's see. The only one of the friends that I still see on the regular is my longtime girl best friend, who is now a GF these days. I understand that. May sound like a lot. I was wondering if you could raid my friend Grande Gamer. Today's his birthday. It would mean a lot. It would mean the world if we could raid him. I cannot make any promises to that. For one, it depends, because like I stream fairly late, and two, I don't know if I know them. Because I usually, before I raid somebody, I vet them. Like, I make sure that, like, I know who they are, so I make sure that my community is safe going into a place, because, like, I've raided somebody before, and I've raided people at random before, and it go really bad. Like, really bad. So, like, I usually gotta vet people first. I can at least check, see who it is. So, I'm not going to make any guarantees or promises on it, but I will at least consider looking into it. "100% safe. He's a very welcoming person. You'd be his 21st or 22nd raid." Ah. Well, see, that's another thing. That's another thing I've got to state. Like, there's another thing I've got to state. Okay, so, I've always got to put this out there, and I got to do this. Random raids going bad. I've had a couple random raids going bad. Like, we showed up to one, and soon as I showed up, they dropped the R word. And as a man with autism, I didn't take that very well as my community didn't take that very well. And that was the day that I was like, oh, we vet everybody. But there's also a thing, though, that, like, I have to be careful with when I go to raid other people. The other reason why I gotta be careful is not just because of me possibly running into quote-unquote bad people, or people that might be a little off-kilter for my community. The other reasoning, though, is honestly for their safety. I am not a family-friendly streamer. So I bring a non-family friendly audience. And there'll be most of my audience is chill. Sometimes we're a little less chill. So that's another reasoning. Like, a lot of times, like, I gotta be careful. Like, oh, they're a family friendly streamer. I've got to be, like, really careful about what I say. Or what I do. Or who I bring with me. And so on and so forth. So, like, that's the other reasoning why I have to make sure that things are okay when I go see people. Is because I'm not a family-friendly streamer. And a lot of our friends are family-friendly peeps. So I've kind of got to be careful when I go to see people. So I'm not going to make any promises. I might. It kind of depends on how the night goes. Depends on how late they're on. And all that good jazz. But I do got to put that out there first and foremost. If they're a family-friendly streamer, they may not like my company. I'm good in chat. Like, I don't say bad words and stuff like that. But like, there are peeps that like are family-friendly that don't want to associate with people that aren't. I've dealt with that for a very long time, but I also get it. I like, to anybody, like, if you're in here, you're a content creator and you're a family-friendly streamer and whatnot, I don't throw any shade to anybody who is a family-friendly streamer or who has problems with family or non-family-friendly streamers. But there are peeps that, like, I've rated people before, and I'm not going to name any names. I'm not going to name drop anybody. I'm not going to name drop anybody because, like, I respect them for them being honest with me. I rated somebody about a year ago, and they were super excited and super grateful to get a raid from us. And they went and checked me out after their stream to see who raided them, and that was cool. Like, I understand. I do that. If someone new raids me, I go in and check them out. But they saw my content, and they saw my content warning, and then immediately afterward saw me say the word fuck. And they were like, look, yo, I respect your hustle, I respect your grind, but we're very family friendly. I have kids that watch, and I have kids that watch for their parents, and I can't have them coming over. Like, I can't. It's like I can't like have my channel or brand associated with non-family friendly, which sucked to hear. It did. It sucked to hear. It kind of hurt my feelings a little bit, but at the same time, I also completely understood. So I've learned throughout the years of doing this that I also have to be careful with that. Because I didn't think about it. They were playing a game that we play here a lot. I'm not going to say which one because I've played several games here throughout the years. But it was a game at the time I was playing a lot. And I went to go say hello and all this, that, and the other because they were playing the same game. And it became chaotic after that. I was like, okay. At least you have the self-awareness to know that. Yeah, and like... I've experienced that a lot, because I play Splatoon a lot here, and Splatoon is one of the games that has a massively family-friendly streamer base. It also has a massive non-family-friendly streamer base, but it has a big family-friendly streamer base. And when I was first meeting people like Aderan and Vic and Cora and all these other peeps, a lot of them were family friendly. Hell, a lot of them still are family friendly, or at least family friendly to varying degrees. And I had to be very careful working with them and hanging out with them because I wasn't family friendly. And a lot of them would have like their moments of, I don't know if I can work with you. I will sit with you. I will test it. Well, basically, they were nice enough to test the waters with me. But they were like, it's like, look, man, you can't be dropping F-bombs because this, that, and the other. And I understood that. I respect that. I completely respect that because you got to stay on your brand. I have a lot of things that, like, don't fly here because I've got to stay on my own personal brand. So, like, I completely get that, and I respect that from peeps. But, like, when you just, with them, I got the chance to earn their respect. I had a chance to earn their respect as they had earned mine. When you raise somebody at random, you're not giving them the chance to... You're not giving them the chance to... You're not giving yourself a chance to earn their respect, and you're not giving them a chance to learn about you when you just rate them at random. Respect to them for being civil about it, from the sounds of it. And yes, they were very respectful of it. I've talked to them since then, and I hang out occasionally in their streams. I just don't mention anything about my own streams or anything like that over in their channel. But I do, like, they're a nice person. They're a very nice person. And they were very respectful when they came to me and said, yo, look, because essentially the way it went down is like, yo, look, I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry I'm going to have to say this. Like, this is going to sound really mean to me, and I don't mean it to be, because you seem like a great guy. You seem like you have a wonderful community, but you're not family friendly, and I have children. I have a predominantly child-based audience, and so I can't technically associate myself with your channel. And I was like, you know what? No, that's fair. That's completely fair. I get that. I do cuss a lot, and I do say that children should not show up in my stream. And since your stream is mostly children, I completely, like, that follows my level of stuff. Welcome to hang out. We just can't work together on a professional level, basically. Yeah, and that's exactly it. And I've had several people that are like that. I've had people that, like, I've said I can't interact with on a professional level because either A, they're less family friendly than I am, which is saying something because I can be very not family friendly, or they are too family friendly for me to be able to function and work with. And how are you doing, Panda? How do you do, my friend? So yeah, always got to be aware of that. And always got to be careful of that kind of thing. But yeah, so that's something like if you're a content creator, you'll learn over time is learning how you're going to interact with. Wait, that's possible to be less family friendly and be within terms of service? It is. It is. These are people that sit primarily in the yellow dollar sign, but it is possible to do. It is very possible to do. I have I have some friends that like I love to go watch that like I could not work with if I wanted to, because they're a little bit rougher than I am. Or it'll be like one of the bigger ones is like I don't care what side of any spectrum people are on when it comes to politics, religion, or any kind of stuff like that. Like I don't just, but I don't like if you're on one side or the other, fine, that's you do you. I know where I stand, and it may or may not be with you on that. But I don't usually let that like define who I hang out with or talk to. But if you are someone that does politics or religion as your main bread and butter content, whether it be for or against either side, or for or against religion, or any religion of any kind, I don't do work with them if that's what a main focus on their channel is, because it's not what I discuss here on my own. I have very strict rules on not doing things that revolve around politics or religion. So because of that, I don't wind up working with a lot of those peeps. Hoping that the remake of Super Mario RPG will mean a sequel will finally come out. Please! Please! Please let me have that. Please let me have that. I would kill for that. I want to see Gino get some proper representation, damn it! Politics and religion channels are so boring. It's okay to throw it in occasionally, but as a staple, it's miserable to listen to. Honestly, I agree with that. Like, when that becomes like the main focus, because like both sides, like every side of politics hates each other and hates so much stuff, and it just, if one, it's boring to listen to. Two, everyone's always pissed off. Everyone's always screaming at the other sides all the damn time, and it's just, I don't want that. The world outside sucks enough without having to bring politics into it on my channel. My channel is here literally to make people's day suck a little less and to make people have a laugh. And that's what I want. 1,000 Year Door 2. Jesus Christ. I love me some Paper Mario. I don't mind like games like Color Splash though in Paper Mario. I know that's blasphemy. I know a lot of people didn't like Color Splash, but I like Color Splash. I just want the aged up, buffed up Mallow. Oh yes, please! Hey, he's a Mii costume in Smash. He is! He's just a Mii costume in Smash. That's depressing. He needs to be a full character in Smash. I still want that to happen. It'll never happen, but I want it to. I beg for it to happen. Please give me that. I would kill for that. I like the Sush and Adam show because they are mostly sensuous and fun to listen to. I get that. Like, it's hard to find things that, like, information stuff like that's non-biased. It's hard to find stuff like that that's, like, not focused down on that. And that's the reason why I have this rule. I like to talk about video games here. I like to talk about anime here. I like to talk about food here. I like to randomly talk about anime here. I like to talk about, like, nostalgic bullshit here. That's what I do here. I talk about weird shit while playing video games. That's my life. And that's all I really want to go on with. And I don't throw any shade to people that do politics. I have one friend here on YouTube that does a lot of things far different than my own content, including throwing politics into the mix a lot. And I don't even really agree with a lot of his politics, but he's not a bad dude. So like I don't mind peeps hanging out, going to see him, or anything like this. Like, I love seeing him come by here, and I sit by in his streams, even if I'm not a fan of his I'm not a fan of his politics because like I just disagree with him. He's not a bad guy because I disagree with his politics. So, but he's also someone that's like it's harder for me to work with because like that's a bigger focus in his content. Color Splash looked cool. I just didn't like that your cards broke. It would be cool to make a deck for attacks in that kind of game. See, that I would agree with. I liked it better though than Sticker Star by a lot. Talk about nostalgia, food related topic things even here. We talk about nostalgia, food related things even here earlier. Indeed. Lord help us. Like, food seems to be like one of the key topics that we wind up on all the damn time. Like, that's all the time for us. What's the first thing you're going to do when you go to Hollywood Studios? I'm not sure what the schedule is for that yet because Joel's handled a lot of the scheduling for stuff. I think we're going to I think we're at least probably going to do I think we're going to do the droids fairly early, but I think one of the first things we're going to do is try to hit the rides that we want to do. But I think one of the big things we're going to do first is going to be building a droid, just because we want to have like the experience for the droid throughout the park. If you like food, it's pretty appropriate for the channel that ends in go nom. I mean, you're not wrong! Lord, I want to hold another cooking stream so bad, but I can't hold one here. And I want to, like, stupid bad. Hollywood Studios, yes! We're going to Hollywood Studios in Disney next week. Mainly so we can go see Galaxy's Edge. That's what we're doing. We're in Hollywood Studios. We're going to spend the entire time in Galaxy's Edge because I'm a Star Wars nerd. And I want to build a droid, I want to build a lightsaber, and I want to be a 5-year-old. And Joel is dragging me on this adventure, kicking and screaming. Dom's going to make a food channel. Confirmed. I have cooked on stream before. I've done cooking streams, and they did really well, and I had a lot of fun doing it. I'm not a professional chef by any means. We'll get there again. Get there again soon. We have faith. How long is the vacation? It's going to be... if we're leaving on the 16th... I wonder if we're leaving on the 15th or the 16th. I'll have to double check the schedule. I think it's leaving on the 16th, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's leaving on the 16th. We're driving all the way down there, and then the next day we're going to walk around, like, the outside of Disney. Like, we're basically downtown Disney. And then and that'll be the 17th, and on the 18th we're actually going to do the park itself, which will be Galaxy's Edge. And then the 19th should be a day of rest. The 20th should be a day that we come back. And the 21st, we've got some stuff we're doing. So essentially, it's going to be from like the 16th to the 20th for the like actual being out of state. Yeah, Disney Springs, that's it. So that's what we're going to do for that. Downtown Disney is great. Tons of great restaurants and nightlife. I've gotten to see it before. Like, I've had more experience with downtown Disney than I actually have with the parks, because I've worked several conventions that either happened in Disney World or around Disney World. So because of that, I always wind up seeing downtown Disney. I know way more about downtown Disney than pretty much anything else to do with Disney. It's going to be a busy weekend with Splatfest as well. Yep, and I'm going to try to do Splatfest. I make no promises. I'm going to find a way. I know I'm going to play Splatfest. I want to find a way to stream it while I'm out there. I'm carrying some equipment to hopefully be able to do so. Literally going to Orlando the day after. Wait, you're literally going to Orlando the day after I come back? Panda! Hello! What you doing, friend? Are you going to go to Oga's Cantina? We've got it on the list. As long as we can get in, yes, we're going to go to Oga's Cantina. I want to go to Oga's Cantina so damn bad. Like, I want to go there so damn bad. I would love to do that. That's what that's one of the main big things I want to do. Playing DVD? What are you doing in DVD? You playing Killer or you playing Survivor? Have to get to sleep so I can work tomorrow. Have a good night all. Take care, Steph. Hope you have a wonderful night. Pleasant nightmares to you. Do you guys have a reservation? I think he managed to get the reservation, but don't quote me. Don't quote me. I think he managed to get it, but don't quote me. I know we were trying for it. Let's stop by for a moment. I need to go to sleep. Good night, everybody. Have a good night. Tita Cole, take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. Hope that your night goes well. Damn, Pixel Man, I'm sorry. I won't be able to catch you while I'm down there then. Surviving and getting bullied by killers. No, what killers are bullying you, Panda? We gotta go kick them in the dick. If we didn't, I might be able to assist you. Oh? You could possibly do a thing. I will have to double check with him. I should be able to have you that info tomorrow, because he's already gone to bed. But I think he did. Don't quote me on that, though. I'll double check with him when I get to talk to him tomorrow. But yeah, I'm very excited for this. I am. I haven't gotten to do an actual vacation in years. Like, in the times I've gone to Disney, we're not vacation either. The times I've gone to Disney, I've been working. And I have been working around or at the Disney park for whatever thing I was doing. So I barely got to see or do anything anytime I went there. Saw someone online who was saying base form Goku could destroy Archie Sonic. I laughed so hard. My side so hard. Lord, who on earth said that? Because I'm sorry, like, I don't know any version of Goku that could beat Archie Sonic. Archie Sonic is just like... He's just built different, man. He's just built to eat everything. Have a good night, Crystal. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, and thank you for sitting and chilling with us tonight. I hope that you had a good one. We are planning to go on Rise of Resistance. I think he did manage to get the reservation for that. I can't remember if he could get that or not. I can't remember if he could get rides before or not. But I remember, like, he put it on our list. He's up there with Superman Prime, right? Like, he's beyond God level. He's beyond, like, deity level. He's just like, watch me do crazy shit. And that's just what he's going to do. There we go. Music went all wonky for a bit. Maybe? All I know is it's on our list. It's on our app list thingy. But I don't know exactly what all that entails too. Again, I haven't been to Disney in literally years. Like, when I went to Disney, they still had paper fast pass systems. The Magic Bands didn't exist. And even with that, like, I got to see, like, one park, I got to see it at night, and I only got to see a little bit of it, and it was because they did the thing for all the vendors there to go see it. So, like, that's all I've really gotten to do. And the only rides I got to ride were the Jungle Cruise ride, the, It's a Small World ride, which, Lord help me, that drove me up a wall. I had to do, I think we did the Pirates ride. No, we didn't get to do the Pirates ride. We did not. We did Haunted Mansion. And I got to go on Space Mountain, which going on Space Mountain took up most of our time because it had the longest fucking line. Lord, I haven't heard the name Boktai in for fucking ever. Lord, that's a new one. Or an old one. I used to obsessively play that shit. But yeah, no, a Boktai game, a Boktai collection would be great. At least you didn't get stuck on it. It's stuck on It's a Small World for like an hour. I think I would have lost my mind. I got drug on it to It's a Small World. I did not want to go on It's a Small World, but my boss, who I was with at the time, was like, nope, it's your first time here. If it's the only thing you'd ride, that better be what you ride. I thoroughly enjoyed the Jungle Cruise ride because, like, the guide we had just drops a million fucking jokes, most of them being puns, and I had a blast with that because I thought it was hilarious. Even though I'm not a fan of puns, they were good, they were funny. What is up, Dr. Heartburn? How are you, my friend? Can go on Tower of Terror for me. It's in Hollywood Studios. If we get the chance to, I will. Because I would love to go on that. I don't know if I can drag Joel on it or not. Never been to Disney or Universal. I've been to both. I've been to both because I used to be a vendor at conventions, and so we'd hit a lot of conventions in Florida. And we went for Star Wars Celebration a few years ago to work as a vendor at that con. I wound up going to Universal with my at the time wife, which is now my ex-wife, and I'm going to admit going to Universal was the one that like I didn't like, because for one, I'd already done the partial Disney experience at that time, and Universal, there wasn't anywhere near as much going on. It was just line after line after line, which I know you get that with a lot of places you go to. But there wasn't that much to explore, there wasn't that much to see. And the only thing we really did was like the Harry Potter stuff there, because that was before all the J.K. Rowling shit like rose to the surface and went absolutely fucking ballistic. So that was pretty much all we did while we were there, and I know any theme park kind of type deal is going to be a money sink, but that's literally all that was a money sink. And I did not enjoy it as much as I did what little I got to do for the Disney experience. Like, I got an entire day in Universal and just wasn't having a blast with it. But part of my issue with Universal wasn't just the fact that it was a huge money sink and all this, that, and the other. I should probably eventually check it out again. But the reasoning why it was probably really rough was that was around the end of my relationship with my ex-wife, which made it more difficult. I don't really want to go to Disney or Universal because it's literally just line simulator. Well, see, Disney has a lot of ways to like mitigate lines. The rides are going to be the only place where you're going to have like a lot of trouble with lines. And even then, if you follow like the signs for like time and everything else, usually you do fairly good with it. I didn't have much trouble with lines as far as Disney. And I didn't have as much trouble like going through everything with it. Just do what Cutman did in that one South Park episode. What did Cutman do? I can't remember what he did. But I'm predicting it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm doing good. Glad I made it to a stream. How about yourself? I'm doing fairly well. I'm doing pretty good. He opened his own... Oh, yeah. I remember he opened his own theme park. He bought the whole theme park. Yeah. I remember that. It took me a minute, but I remember that. And by the time he finally got to do everything, he was still having to wait in line. But yes... Dr. Heartburn, you're actually going to enjoy upcoming content next week, because since I'm going to be gone next week, I have been prepping the launch of my SCP stuff. I was going to show a small teaser for it today, but I fucked up the audio for it. But the SCP content is going to be launching next week, because it's going to be taking the place of the live streams next week, because I'm not going to be here. But I still want y'all to have stuff to watch while I'm not here, because even though I'm going to have a little bit of stuff while I'm at the park and stuff like this, it is supposed to be my vacation. So I'm just going on direct. I eventually need to do like a direct for like showing all the new stuff that's coming, but like I've had so much going on like in my family life that's made things difficult to keep on task. So everything's coming out slower than it's supposed to, because the SCP stuff was supposed to be out over 3 weeks ago, and every time I turn around, I'm having another thing that's been pushing back. So that's why I can't do something like a direct. Like, here's all the stuff you can expect, because I wouldn't be like, here's all the stuff you can expect. Maybe. I have had so much stuff that I've had to like just yeet backwards, and it's been just killer on my mental state having to yeet it backwards. And I feel bad that I haven't given you guys the stuff that I've been wanting to give you. But I've got enough of it finally prepped to where instead of it being like, because the way the SCP con is supposed to work, it's supposed to be like one a week. It's supposed to be one a week, but I've done extra so I can release 2 to 3 for next week. Looks like Bird's birthday hat on you. Right, are you my birthday hat? Step. No Angies. Step. Good. Baby. Look at this baby. A little birthday hat burb. Step. No, I want to be over here. Come on. Step. Quit being a weenie. Quit being a weenie. No. Chill. Step. It's like, no. He's just an angry boy today. Because it has a bird like that. Yep, that is Orion. Here's our lovely cockatiel buddy. You know, I think I finally figured out why he's angry. It didn't dawn on me. I think I figured out why he's angry. It's not only fans, it's only feathers. The fact that that's still like the awkward running gag here kills me. This is what he has a problem with. He's not used to this being on my fingers, so he sees it and it's probably freaking him the fuck out. Because if something has changed in his environment. That just dawned on me. Any games you're looking to get from the Direct if you saw it? Yes, I did see the Direct. The first major game that I want is Mario RPG, but I also want Pikmin 4 really, really bad. As well as Pikmin 1 and 2. So, I want the Pikmin games, I want that, I want Mario Wonder. Yeah, I didn't think about this. But yeah, that might be it, because this is something that has changed. Because the other day, he was fine, because, like, my last coating of it had pretty much all come off. So yeah, this is something he's going to have to probably adjust to. But yeah, so, like, we got lots of stuff coming out that I've been working on for a hot minute, because we got, like, the card revamp is happening week after next, as well as the raid boss revamp is happening week after next. We have the SCP stuff dropping next week. We have a. All right, you know what? I got the peeps that are usually the most attentive here. The peeps that are always looking out for stuff. I'm gonna drop a little secret on you. This isn't live yet, but it'll be live next week. I am making an experiment. Making an experiment, and I'm going to tell you here's your sneak peek without a sneak peek, actually, but I'm letting y'all know what it is. I am testing something. Probably doesn't. Like, birds freak out when anything new happens, and he's probably freaking out about this one more. Just comes out on my birthday. It releases the 20th, and my birthday's on the 19th. Hell yeah! Okay, so I'm releasing Experiment. It is something that I was going to do several years ago when Animal Crossing was still the big thing. And there's still going to be an Animal Crossing element to it. This channel is going to be converting into, like you've noticed, I've already been going back to my horror roots as far as streaming is concerned, and the video content is going to be mostly SCP based over here. So because I'm trying to focus hard on that direction, certain things I want to do over here won't match. So we're about to have a second channel. The second channel is going to exclusively have short space content. Because I'm going to be testing a couple of things as far as that's concerned. And it's going to be focused around Haunt, which for all of you peeps that have been here a while, you're probably familiar with Haunt. For the ones that aren't, let me grab him up real quick. Zombies Go Dome be the name of it. Oh my god. It's going to be focused around Haunt. It is also going to be focusing around horror content, but it's going to be focusing around... Wait. What just happened? I was trying to look up something. Birdie! Thank you for that lovely $10 donation! Ow! Get some hearts in the chat. Thank God I haven't done SCP stuff in a while, except a tier list for some reason. Oh. Well, I've been wanting to hop back into it for a hot minute, and I've become mildly obsessed with it again. But no, thank you very much for that lovely donation. I'm guessing that $10 is for you, Burb. Be hype and excited for it. That's CDs in your belly. Let's see, over here, here. But I hella appreciate that. Sorry, I'm just in the middle of like grabbing a thing. For people that aren't familiar with the character, it's my character, Haunt. And he is going to be mostly focusing on other various forms of horror and occult-based content. And one of his things that's going to be showing up is going to be... I've put him in the way so y'all can't see what I'm talking about. It's going to be... tarot reading content with a Animal Crossing twist. I'm using this as an experiment to kind of see how shorts work. I'm using it to kind of test the waters to see what different types of horror and occult content can do, as well as it's kind of helping me learn editing at the same time, because there's not a lot of editing involved in the SCP content, because I actually shoot most of it through OBS using my SCP setup collection. But yeah, so it'll have like daily tarot reads, and it'll have horror short stories. We're talking like 2-sentence horror short stories, as well as various things involving the occult. So it's going to be like my weirder channel, so I can like experiment with other types of content that I want to do. There'll be other things that aren't just spooky related stuff and aren't tarot related stuff and stuff like that. That are going to be on that channel, but it is probably going to be its primary focus. But it allows me to test out I've got 3 theories that it's going to be used to test out. I'm not going to discuss those theories here right now. But I'm going to let that channel run for about, that channel's going to run for about 6 months. And during that 6 months time frame, I'm going to be recording data and information, and depending on how it goes, I'm going to report all my findings to you guys and show y'all what I've learned. I have no idea how it'll do. It may take off. It may go absolutely nowhere. But in doing so, I can give you guys more information from what I learned, as well as it won't affect here. It won't affect this channel. Haircut? What about a haircut? And it's because Rivali's on stream more often, or Orion's on stream more often than Rivali. That's probably the reason why he gets more pets than Rivali does. Rivali doesn't like being petted. Rivali's not a fan of it. Rivali actually gets kind of angry about it, especially from random peeps. So, and he's way more, like, all over the place. Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering what the hell that was. Like, it looked like he was getting his hair brushed. But this is a way to test out other things. There may be a 3rd channel in the works with one other type of content I want to do. Just so I can test things even further, because it's different. Essentially, it's going to be working on these 3 characters, because this channel is going to mostly focus down Ivan and Ashford. Haunt's channel is going to focus down him and his horror and occult-based content. And then the 3rd one, if it comes up, which I'm not promising a 3rd one right now, would be Chibi Z, and he would be focusing down. I will announce the Haunt channel name because I don't want people hunting it down yet. It's not ready, but I'll be announcing it probably on Sunday. I'll release a video on this channel directing people to it. Because this is going to do something else. Okay, so part of the reason why the cards are taking so long is we're releasing, we're adding the channel lore that people have been asking for, fragmented in the card system. Not only are we re-releasing that in the card system, as well as releasing parts of it in the raid boss system, we are also, I already answered that question twice. Just the same blue raspberry stuff I've been using all week. Not only are we going to be releasing lore bits in it, but we're going to be tying the Zombies Go Nom moniker all together with the 3 channels. Possibly. At least with the first 2 we are, though. With Hunt and the SCP one, with Ivan and Ashford, we are going to be tying in bits of the lore, and that's how that channel is going to appear. I've already got that video ready, but I can't show you all that yet. But it's going to result in a big announcement on Sunday. It's going to be released as a short. It's not going to be big, but it should release and give y'all a glimpse into what we've been talking about. So I'm at least going to be tying the lore of those 3 characters together throughout testing this stuff out. Depending on how we introduce the last one, which is technically the main one, is going to depend on how these other 2 go. Trust me, there's a reasoning to the order and madness of all this. Just trust me. Just trust me. It's a thing. It is a thing. But yeah. Just trust the process. Yeah, just trust the process. It's going to work. I've had this in the works for a long time. I've been slowly recording everything across both of these things for a hot minute, and I've been wanting them to release earlier, but every time I turn around, there's something that's gone like completely tits up every fucking time. So we're finally going to be able to throw it out there to the world, and I'm very excited for it, but I'm also mildly panicking and freaking out about it. So we're going to see how it goes. So we're going to see what happens there. I'm hoping that it goes well. The color's Revolving. Revolving is blue. He's blue and white. Yep. Come on, Ryan. I can't have you both out at the same time because you fight. So come here. Step. No. Come on. Step. Step. Good boy. Come on. Yep. You are being a butthole today. Come on. Step. Step. Come on. Step. Thank you. Where are you going? Of course. Come on, I can't leave you out there, bud. Come on. Come on. Ugh. And this is why he doesn't get out very often. Come on, bud. Step. No. Step. Come on. Just tell you. Step. Step. Always stand on the stick. What is your problem today? No. Step. Why are y'all being this way? What's wrong with this? Step. Of course. See, you wore yourself out. I swear to God. He goes right back up there! Don't get birds, guys. I love birds, but don't get birds. Come on. Step. I can't reach over there. Step. There we go. Now come here, bud. Step. Thank you. Ta-da! A little blue boy Revolving. Step. You a good baby? He's like, no, Dad, I'm not a good baby. I'm angry. Oh. Oh, him give kisses. Him give kisses. He's a good little dude. He's an angry boy, though. He gets into everything, and he thinks he's big enough to fight the dogs. He will get on the ground and get in the dogs' faces. The dogs are German Shepherds. Oh, get them kids. Oh, good baby. Good baby. Yeah, so this is our little bud Revolving. He gets into more trouble than any animal I've ever had. Dog reveal win. I can show pictures of the dogs, but I can't let them in the office. For one, they cause Orion to completely lose his mind. Two, they're big, and with how the office is currently designed, because I've got my table back here now, so I can do the Gundam stream when we get back. Actually, I'll probably do the Gundam stream on one of the days while I'm still here. Since I needed a table to do the Gundam stream, I can't have the dogs in here because it takes up so much space. This is a very small office in comparison to where I was. But I could probably show pictures of them. I've shown pictures of them on the Discord before. Probably destroy the office. Yep. Do I have a picture of Simon at the ready? I probably do. Yeah, I do. We'll show everybody Simon at least. I don't know if I got a picture of Hildegard on my computer. But I at least have Simon. Browns. Ignore the couch covered in dog hair. I have 2 German Shepherds that are shedding during the summer. He is judging me very harshly. Gift from the anniversary, and it's a killer thing. I don't want to play killer. Sad day. "12 out of 10 doggo would steal." Yeah, this is Simon. He is a German Shepherd Husky mix. Such a serious doggo. He looks very serious here because, like, I caught this picture of him, like, early in the morning. This was him after he just got back inside from his morning run. And he was tired and disgruntled. He even has the crossed arms to go with a disapproving stare. Right? But no, he's like the goodest boy, and he's like very hyper and very happy and very excited. But he is like the bestest boy. He's also like, he's like, this dog's weird because you can ask Shaman, he's seen this. I can just tell him what to do. Like, he's a dog that is very well trained. I trained him myself, but at the same time, I can just say what I want and he does it. It's like I don't have to give him commands. I can just talk to him and he just does what he needs to do if he's not deciding to argue with me that day. It's a lot like my Panda. The only difference is Panda has a bit of hound in him, so his ears are floppy and his eyes are brown. He's got like really steely blue eyes. But he is like the sweetest dog. I can't... So if I have friends over, my friends are not going to hang out with me while he's here. Because if they're here and they see him, all they're going to do is pet him, and that's all he wants is pets. The entire time, he's going to like follow whoever's here around and just get all the pets he can, and he's going to lick them to death. But no, like, Mr. Fancy Feet here, like, sits with his legs crossed like that all the time. I feel that statement was directed at me. Not just you. I had somebody here during 4th of July who was hanging with me. And they practically lived with this dog. It was hilarious. It was great. They were very excited. So it's not just you, but you're definitely one of the peeps. But he's also, like, I can just sit there and just do this, like, this hand motion and motion away. He knows exactly where I want him to go, and he just goes there. Or, it's like, I trained him via, I didn't train him with a lot of, like, vocal commands or verbal commands, because I was worried that if I did so, because he's my grandmother's dog, and he was originally got to kind of protect my grandma, though be it if we ever had an intruder, as long as they didn't yell at grandma, he'd probably lick them to death. The only time I've ever seen him get angry is if somebody yells at grandma. Then he'll lose his shit. But as long as nobody yells at grandma, he's fine. He's a weenie. He'll lick anybody to death. He loves everybody. But we trained him, or I trained him. I say we, but I was the one who did all the training on this one. I trained him with hand signals. And there are verbal commands to go with them, but he understands the hand signals immediately. You don't yell at me, Ma. No, you don't yell at me, Ma. But, like, doing this is sit and stay. Doing this is down. Doing this is lay down. Doing this is away. Doing this is here. It's all snaps and hand motions. Doing this is attention. Doing this is go get it. Does he swim? I don't know. We don't have anywhere for him to swim, so I don't know. I would assume he probably can. But I've never tested this theory. Doing this plus this is shake. So yeah, like all of his stuff is full, like, just hand training motions. And he knows them immediately. And like I have several people that'll try doing, like, they'll do this or they'll do all the hand motions, but they won't snap first before they do them, and he will not do anything until he hears that audio cue. But you cannot just look at him and say sit. He won't do that for saying that. You have to do the whole thing. I trained him that way to have only one-handed motions and movements, because my grandmother only has one working hand, so like she has to be able to do all this, that, and the other to make him do whatever he needs to do. He learned it like that. He learned it fast. Doing this but aiming down by your side will tell him to stand alert at side, and there's like all sorts of stuff like that. My dog knows the usual commands, but some commands are commands canine trainers in the military / police use. Well, our other one, the white one, that's a purebred German Shepherd. Step. She's trained in German commands. And it's partially because the person who had her before us trained her in German commands. And he was not a good person. Like, we wound up getting her because she ran away because he abandoned her at her house. But apparently we discovered she knew German commands because my brother took German back in high school, and he uses it just sporadically, just randomly, just for no reason. And I occasionally will switch into speaking German because I was born in Germany, so I know a decent chunk. Not enough to like do great, but I know enough how to get around. So occasionally I'll switch over into it just because of it being core memories. And we both found out real quick that she understood. So my brother and I continued training her in German, just to keep things basic. You were born in Germany? Yeah, because my dad was military. My dad was military, so I was born on a base in Germany. When I moved to the USA, Dad got stationed back stateside. When did he get stationed back stateside? I want to say he got stationed back stateside when I was either 2 or 3. Yeah, I was around 3 when Dad got stationed back stateside. So 3 is when I moved back here. Ish. Yeah, it was about 3. I think I was getting closer to 4, actually. That's the craziest bit of your lore that I've heard. Really? It's not the fact that I've died twice, like legitimately, like died, been declared dead twice. No. That's not it. It's not the multiple times that I have come close to also being dead after those incidents. No. The most surprising part of my lore was being born in Germany. Honestly, that tracks, because, like, by this point, that does track. But yeah, I come from a long line of military. A lot of us were a lot of the family was military and traveled a ton, and was all over the place. We were all over the place until I was like, let's say until I was like 6 or 7 is when we finally fully settled down. But my early years, I was all over the place. And for most people, most kids that are military brats, as we're called, they're military brats far longer than I was. A lot of them like travel like up until like they're 18 with their families. But how were you declared dead? Drowning both times. There's a reason why I don't like water. As a person who has watched a lot of game theory, I have to say, the Lord! It gets yelled a lot around here too. Because like I have weird channel lore here. Because I like to write stories about the channel and the characters that I make and about the community and stuff like that. It's nothing like everyone like gets really excited whenever they hear all this stuff about it, but like to me it's just like it sounds like really derpy. It's just something that I've done to kind of like make things a little more fun. But peeps around here seem to enjoy it a lot. And then people always get excited hearing the lore of my existence, which really trips me out. Because to me, it's never been that like big of a thing. Yeah, I was born in Germany. I traveled a lot. I grew up all over the U.S., but the main places that I stayed were Louisiana, specifically in New Orleans. I go back there constantly. I hide my my New Orleans drawl on stream because it's difficult for some people to understand, as well as I don't like it. Then there is Alabama, which I stayed in a long time, is where I'm currently at, as most people know, and I also lived a lot in South Carolina. So those are the three main places I've been, or stayed, as far as past leaving Germany. Then there is, where else was there? That was noteworthy. Watching you. It looks like he's judging you for the lore. For the most part, my school life was completely uneventful, other than dying once during that time frame, then dying right outside of school. The only thing that was really noteworthy about my school life, other than being a nerd that did a lot of nerd shit outside of school, was in school I was captain of my robotics team, as well as I, for a short stint of time, was a pitcher for my baseball team. So my school life was pretty much uneventful, other than getting made fun of for being a nerd and getting into fights a lot because I was being made fun of, and that was about it for school. Outside of that, I eventually went to college, became an architectural and mechanical draftsman, and found out that I couldn't do anything with my degree in this area because you throw a rock and you hit one of us. So then I went back to school and became an EMT. Was an EMT for a short stint of time. I watched somebody very close to me die as an EMT, and I quit. And some chaos went down family-wise, and I went to work for GameStop and stayed at GameStop for like 10 years and became a live streamer. So those are like my big things. As a side gig that I did both while being a streamer and while being a GameStop employee, I went to conventions both to run panels and shows, as well as to be a vendor at conventions, and gained a love for the convention life. Making cosplays, making props, meeting people, screaming and doing weird shit, and running panels where I would scream at people for hours, either about horror-based content or Pokemon, which is what eventually helped lead into me deciding to be a streamer as a profession. And now I'm a streamer as a profession. So that's pretty much my life. Bro, you're also a nerd? Yeah. I know I hide it pretty well. I know that, like, not many people know or would ever even remotely think that I'm a nerd at all in the slightest. But yeah, I'm actually secretly a big fucking nerd. Ugh. So I want to go to conventions and stuff, but really don't want to explain to my family what an SCP is. I'll see, for me, like, I come from a whole family of nerds. Like, nerd comes to me very, very, it comes to me honest. Like, my mom was a mech anime nerd. Of which loved everything like Gundam and Zoids and Voltron. Like, she grew up with Voltron. So I grew up with Voltron. Her and Dad both like Transformers. My dad's a Star Wars nerd. My mom's a Star Trek nerd. Dad was into, like, a lot of the, like, 80s action heroes and a lot of comics and stuff like that. And he was into both of them were into video games. So, like, I came by being a nerd very honestly. So he was a nerd. I thought he was a monk. Like, it just all kind of, like, just, like, flew out the window every which way. Jesus. I slowly dragged part of my fam into nerd stuff. Like, I want up not having to do that. Like, I know a lot of, like, that was always the thing that was, like, always tripped me out as, like, a kid and as a teenager. Is like, all my friends would be in absolute utter shock meeting my family, because they're like, their parents weren't nerds. Their friends, basically their entire family was nerds. Their parents weren't. Their grandparents weren't. None of them were nerds. And they come to my house and, like, Dad's, like, decked out in, like, a Marvel shirt with fucking, like, video game, like, slippers, because they came in while he was getting ready for work or some shit. And Mom's either watching Star Trek or watching Gundam on TV. So, like, yeah, I came by it completely honest. Like, I was indoctrinated into being a nerd very early. I was born into a family of EU Star Wars fans and Trekkies. I get that. That's always been, like, a big fight amongst, it's always been, like, a big fight in my family. Like, you know how, like, everyone, like, usually in families, like, the big fight always winds up being between, like, different football teams or some shit like that, or being between different things in politics. No, my family's fighting between fucking Star Wars versus Star Trek. Ugh. So yeah, we're all a bunch of nerds. It's always been, like, an interesting thing and a weird thing. Captain America throws his mighty shield. Why did my music stop again? Stop stopping. Priorities, right? Don't be wrong, like, when November hits and the Iron Bowl happens, which is Alabama versus Auburn, the family, like, blows up in a fight over that. That's, like, the one, like, quote-unquote, like, normal thing they do. But who's the biggest nerd in your family? If we're completely honest, it's probably me. I'm probably the biggest nerd because my nerdiness expands to a far vaster collection of stuff. Like, a collection of, like, things that I like. Like, everyone in the family, like, usually, like, they're all nerds and they can branch out in their nerdiness. But for me, I'm everywhere. Like, if you look at my back wall, there's Transformers, there's 20 different anime bits of anime representation. There's stuff like Sonic the Hedgehog, there's Pokemon, there's horror stuff, there's Night Before Christmas, there's Sonic the Hedgehog, I've already said Sonic the Hedgehog, there's Star Wars, there's Power Rangers, there's like, I have Spider-Man shit all over the place. Like, when it comes to being a nerd, I'm probably the one that's like the all-rounder. Like, I know a lot about everything nerd-wise. Whereas everybody else is a little more specialized. Like, my dad is more specialized in Marvel and, my dad's more specialized in stuff like Marvel and DC and Star Wars. Mom's more specialized in stuff like mech animes and almost anything vampire related, as well as older 90s cartoons. Your family just needs to have a nerd-off battle. I would win. I would fucking win. Let's be real. Favorite mech anime is Code Geass. My mom's favorite is still either a toss-up between Big O, Voltron, or Gundam Wing. I see what you're talking about, Panda. But yeah, so no, if we're asking like who the biggest nerd is, that's probably me. Just because I don't have a nerd specialization. Now, what's even scarier though is that I have 3 nephews. And my 3 nephews are just as bad as I am, so I'm predicting with this next generation of our family with my 3 nephews, they're probably going to out-nerd me. They're probably going to be bigger nerds than I am. Which is kind of scary to me, but like they love all the different things that I do, plus so much more. I just love how the mech evolved as the anime went along. Also, the story was awesome. I can completely agree with that. I think my mom is aware of SCP, but has no clue what it is. My mom watches my SCP streams, so she's very well aware of it. My dad's not as big of a fan of SCPs as my mom is, but my mom's become very well aware of SCPs. So, yeah. Let's see. Hip. Let's see. Panda was sending me a comparison of the doggos. You want me to show the peeps here, Panda? I'm so much of a nerd, I ordered a laptop repair kit today. See, my nephew's dad is a big nerd, and he's very similar to me. His tastes are a little more centralized than mine, but he also has a very wide, very vast array of stuff that he likes. If I gotta blur the Discord stuff, I'm not gonna worry about showing it because like I don't have the ability to edit while I'm live because I don't want to slow down anything on my computer. So I'm not gonna worry about it. I didn't even notice the Discord stuff because I don't have my fucking glasses on. I like conventions, but I don't like like crowds, it's always full of. It always feels claustrophobic. Now, see, for me, I don't really have that problem. For like a lot of nerds that I know, for a lot of the nerds I know, like they usually are like not very, they're not very social. They don't like lots of people. They don't like groups or crowds or anything like that. But they enjoy cons because you're full of crowds that are just like you. But it's also going to be very dependent on the con that you're in, on whether or not that's going to be a problem. Like if you're going to like an anime convention, usually you're fine. Sorry, I had to do a thing. Ow, 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 ow. Are you sure nerds all don't like being social? I'm not saying all of them don't, but there are a lot that don't. That's just it. There are a lot that don't. And it's going to kind of depend on which con you're at, on how social they're going to be versus how social they're not going to be. And even ones that are social, like they have like, they don't have like the biggest social batteries a lot of the time. Stay in a corner by myself. I know a lot of peeps that are like that. Of my group of nerd friends, I'm the quote-unquote social butterfly. I get very drained being out in like vast amounts of crowds of people, but like I immediately flip switch and convert into I am now making friends mode. I'm now talking to people mode. I make a shit ton of friends at every con I'm at. It baffles some of my other friends. Like Shaman has watched it happen. I'll be there and know absolutely no one, and I now have a group of friends in a matter of minutes. It used to trip Shaman out all the time, because it'd be like, he was like, where do you know them from? I met them 5 minutes ago. And I've always been that way at cons. Like, it for one, it's part of the fact that I worked retail for so long, and I was a vendor at cons for so long, that like you get to the point where you can like introduce yourself and hang out with people, talk to people like really fucking fast. But it would trip him out because he'd be like, "Just where did you meet them?" And it's like, I met them here like a few minutes ago. It's fine. It's good. We're buds now. You're like, are you for real? I know 4 people that are actually in the SCP IRL, but they live nowhere near me, so I either connect with them in school or online. I get that. For me with SCP, I know tons. I have tons of friends that are into it, but all my friends that are into it, I got into it, except for I think one. You know, somehow the mention of vending reminded me of one story from when I worked at McDonald's. Oh? It's just something else that I like a lot about like anime conventions and conventions in general, is you can go to a convention and it could be like themed around one thing. Like it could be an anime convention. That could be its whole thing. It's just an anime convention. And even though it is an anime convention, you'll still find DC nerds there. People who dress up as DC characters or Marvel characters or you'll find people that are dressed as characters from American cartoons or from video games. Like, you can go to like almost any nerd convention and you'll still find nerds of every caliber. Oh, I have several friends that don't know anything about SCP, but like my ones that do, with the exception, there's one I think that knew about it either at the same time I did or after I did, but didn't learn about it from me. They caught it on their own, and we share stuff back and forth all the time about it. I have several friends that don't know anything about SCP, though I've been teaching a lot of them about it through the streams. Because anytime I have an SCP stream, that's when like a lot of people show up. The reason why I don't do SCP streams all the time, because I could almost turn this entire channel, streams and all, into nothing but SCP content and just keep gaming to myself off to the side. But for one, I like to play games with people too much. And I like to share the games I play with people. And for two, setting up an SCP stream takes far more work to set up than it takes far more work to set up an SCP stream. Like, it takes me 2 days to set up an SCP stream versus it takes me 5 to 6 hours to set up for a video game I've never played before stream. And that's sort of why I don't do them as often, because like for SCP streams I have to at least get a minimum of 6 SCPs set aside. I have to have all their information pulled up. I have to have more SCPs in the back as backup in case the SCP that I wind up reading about is too short. I have to prep my my cat model. I have to prep all the things on stream because I have each thing pulled up so that everybody knows what SCPs will be covered that night. And just because I have to do so much for those, it's one reason why I don't do SCP streams all the times. Between the amount of setup for it, and the fact that I like to game with people, I still like to show off games and whatnot because it's the one time I get to play them. I'll admit, if I were to 100% this channel as SCP, I'd probably do far better because my SCP content just does better than my other stuff. Do not sneak away with my candy! I see you. See you, Soul Reaper. I see you coming in. But, but it's just the fact that I still like the game on here. I have thought that if I do like because I'm doing the second channel and it's coming up next week, if I were to do the third channel, I thought about making it exclusively gaming and converting everything over here to SCP, but I can't bring myself to do it. Because I know everybody here, I like to play games over here, and so I can't completely do it. But I want zombie flesh Skittles? No! They're bad! Have a good night, MT. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. There have been so many things that like I have thought about doing on this channel, which is part of the reason why the secondary channel is coming up. The secondary channel is coming up because I've thought constantly over and over and over. Because as a YouTuber, you kind of want to do it this way. If you're doing stuff the way that I do them, you kind of want to set up your channel to be exclusively one type of genre, at least, usually. Because it makes things easier, it makes you easier to find, and it makes your audience less divided. But I like the variety we have here. I know I have people that will only show up for horror content. I have people that will only show up for SCP content. I have people that will only show up for Splatoon. I have people that will only show up for Dead by Daylight. I know with all these different things that like I have, people will show up for just one thing, and that does keep us really heavily divided. But at the same time, I like the eclecticness of the people that we've got here. I like the fact that we have people of all walks of life here. So grab, open, save. And doggo comparison. Here's Panda's dog versus my dog Simon. Look at them puppers! But yeah, no, I see the similarities you're talking about. Look at them doggos. 13 out of 10 doggos, but still both. God dog shaming. But yeah, because of that though, that's one of the things we'll be testing in the experiment that I can actually say I'll be testing in the experiment is my brain stopped. Is if you can lock it down in like one direction. If you lock a channel in one direction, does that actually help or benefit? And that's the big question. Does it actually do what everyone says it does and what you should do with your channel? That's going to be part of the big thing we're going to test. Did I name him, by the way? This was the name he had at the pound. Ah. Him a Panda Doggo. See, it was just destined to be yours. It was destined to be the Panda Doggo because it was named Panda. Honestly, I wish Shale was, but why am I not surprised, me too? I am sorry for your loss of Milas. That's rough. I understand the loss of a pet. I really do, and it's not easy. I definitely get that. I get that all too well, sadly. What time is it? 1 o'clock, goddamn. Y'all have just been sitting here to listen to me rant and ramble for how long now? For 3.5 hours, y'all just sat here to listen to me just rant about random stuff. Doggo. Doggo. I don't know why, but I've been stealing away from the SCP Foundation and going into RPC Authority. And I've been really addicted to it. I don't know RPC. What's RPC? Mom's daughter had cancer too and was able to have surgery to remove it. Can you talk about it? Thank you. The one on the right is my doggo Simon, and the one on the left is Panda's doggo Panda. Like listening to rambles. I know I need to do these streams more often where I just sit and ramble and chat with everybody, because like these seem to be the ones where we have the most fun, because I just talk about stupid shit for hours and hours on end, and everybody else talks about stupid shit with me, and I have a blast doing it. But at the same time, like, I worry that if I do them too much, people just won't it's one of those, like, when you're just doing like a rambling stream, especially when you're doing it on YouTube, like there's like, because like a lot of times you want to show stuff off on YouTube, and I'm always worried about what I can show off without getting the channel in trouble. I have to look into some more stuff on that and see what I can and cannot do. But I've always been a big fan of just like sitting down and chatting with you guys. But I also feel like that if I were to do it too often, people would get annoyed with me just sitting here rambling on and on and on and on for hours on end. And just going into stuff like all the damn time. It's not a big dog friendly, but he doesn't care about small dogs. heard RPC is basically an off-brand SCP, but less strict with their authors. But I heard the RPC Authority is very controversial. Ah. Sweet. This is in here. Check something. The community is kind of toxic. That's the fastest way to get me to not go into something. Took 4 months for Panda and Apollo to get along. Really? See, our dogs get along with pretty much anyone and everyone. Well, anyone and everyone as far as people and dogs are concerned. Not much for cats. Oh, but it's starting to get a little bit late. I know I usually go to about 1:30, but I'm also exhausted. Tomorrow, it's Saturday, it's going to be multiplayer day. We're probably going to be... I'm wanting to play Omega Strikers because we have the new DLC, or the new DLC. We have the new character for Omega Strikers. As well as... Ants, quit stealing my candy! Not talking about SCP, you're talking about RCP. Damn. But it's probably gonna be Omega. It's either gonna be Omega Strikers or Splatoon tomorrow. I want to double check and see what I got, and see where we can go from there. These are not you two. God, everybody's trying to steal my candy. I think the bot's on a cooldown for the candy command though. So ha, take that. But I do think I'm going to start to wind down. Still amazed dude's cat Ginger came home with us that one day and was just immediately like, this is my home now. That was Hilda, which is our white German Shepherd. Oh. Candy. Success. Everyone's I don't know why everyone keeps stealing my candy. Stop stealing my candy. That was us with Hilda. My brother went out to the car one day to get something out of his car, and Hilda had escaped from the house they've been stuck at for they've been stuck at for like 3 or 4 days, completely abandoned. Their owner just left them tied to a tree. They escaped. They managed to break the tie that had them locked down. And she bolted, and while he was in the car getting something out of it, she just crashed into him. Like, she jumped into the car, crashed into him. Freaked him out hard. I felt so bad. But at the same time, like, she just immediately just fell in love with the family. We brought her inside not knowing what to do, because just random dog that just would not leave my brother alone. And wound up staying at my mom's house for a long time, and then eventually came to live with my grandmother over here. It was a bizarre turn of events, because she just found us and said, this is it. Also, Nocturne, you have invaded my algorithm. Are you a chill dude? Whom art thou? Whom art I? I shall tell you whomst I doth be. I am Zombies Ganam, and I am your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. I play horror games, I do SCP content, and I play some Nintendo stuff, like Splatoon. I am not family-friendly. Go ahead and put that out there, just to be straightforward and honest with you. We do say bad words. I do have a potty mouth. But for the most part, we're relatively chill. We don't talk about politics or religion. We mostly talk about nerd shit. I have birds. Birds are pretty fluffy dudes. I drink way too much coffee for my own good. We occasionally have chat and chill moments like this, and I am notorious for wanting to sit and talk to my peeps here and see how they're doing. So, am I a chill dude? Maybe? I can be very loud. I can be very loud. But I try my best to promote positivity on my streams and make sure that everybody's okay. So if you decide you want to hang around, or hang around, we'll appreciate you here. Have you ever owned a rabbit before? Yes, I actually owned a rabbit for a short amount of time. Well, I'll say short amount of time. We had him for a couple of years before I wound up giving him to somebody else who could better take care of him. We had a rabbit named Bunny. I didn't name him. He named himself. He knew what his name was. Ah, yes, cue Robbie Rotten. Just so you know, not family friendly.
Don't let your kids watch it.
But yes, so I hope that answers your question. If you don't like these things, I completely understand this, and you will not offend me if you decide that I'm not your cup of tea. Because that happens. But if you want to stick around and chill around, the community is one of the best around. What do I mean by what? By how the rabbit named itself? I was given the rabbit by a friend of mine. Ever played any Monster Hunter games? Yes! Yes, I have. Okay, so like I have Monster Hunter Obsession, and I love Monster Hunter. I have played an absolute metric ton of Monster Hunter Rise on Nintendo Switch. Both it and Sunbreak, and I've streamed a lot of it. The only reason why I'm not streaming it currently is that the friends I was playing with, their schedules have changed around, so I play it less than I used to. I play a lot more off stream than I do on stream, but I'm wanting to get back into it on stream. I also need to get back into playing it with playing Monster Hunter World with Panda eventually on PC. We just haven't been able to throw that in with the other games we've been playing. But yes, I do play Monster Hunter. Yes, I do love Monster Hunter. And I have an absolute metric ton of it on my channel here. Not recommend them. They might not be horror or main Nintendo related, but it's really cool franchise. It's an absolutely amazing franchise. And on the horror related aspect of it, it was really funny because like, okay, so like Monster Hunter's not really a horror franchise, but it does have the Khezu, and I became the Khezu guy for a while because every stream I played of Monster Hunter for the longest time, I was guaranteed to let my warm-up hunt always be a Khezu hunt. And I had full Khezu gear, both for myself and for my Palamute and my Palico. So yeah, no, like you can ask anybody here, I'm a pretty big Monster Hunter fan. We also played through most of Monster Hunter Stories 2 on here, but around the end of it, it just wasn't doing well for the channel, so I did have to stop streaming it, but I did beat that one. Also, remake 06, that game deserves more love. You talking about Sonic 06? Like, I have so much hatred for Sonic 06. I want it to be good, but it's not. What's your weapon in Monster Hunter? I play a couple of different weapons, but the one I am most well known for is the Insect Glaive. I play a lot of Insect Glaive, but I've also used the Hunting Horn, and I really love the Charge Blade. I haven't gotten through Iceborne yet. I'll tell you that Tigrex and Barioth are terrible to fight, with one being as quick as the Flash and the other one being a little bulldozer. I played through them all on. I played through all the way through Iceborne on PS4, but I'm now replaying through it on PC. But no, I gotta grab Panda and play more through Monster Hunter World. The only issue I have with what I play, the only issue with what I have with what I play on this channel is that I've been such a wide variety of stuff on here that it's hard to put everything that I want to play on the list at any given point in time. But yeah, no, so yeah, if you're a Monster Hunter fan, like, stick around, we do Monster Hunter stuff. I don't know when my next Monster Hunter stream is going to be, but I've been jonesing to play some. I've been playing Rise again on my Switch in portable mode, just hanging out. Have a good night, Dr. Heartburn! Alright, I'm going to go night-night, so good night, everyone. Don't forget to smile. Goodbye, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Pleasant nightmares to you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Grab yourself a cup of decaf on the way out, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. Or if nothing else, I hope you get to enjoy the upcoming SCP content. But it's always a pleasure to have you around, and I enjoy your positive vibes, my dude, so take care, and hopefully things go well. But yeah, no, so yeah, we do some Monster Hunter stuff around here. One of my dream cosplays is to make some Monster Hunter armor and to make a transforming charge blade. I want to build that so bad. Oh, I want to build that so bad. It's just Monster Matt. It's Gen 2 Sleep Block he's doing. I'm the Great Sword main. I've been learning how to play most of the weapons because I like all of them. I like all the different weapons. I like how they all play so much differently than each other. I was also using Sword and Shield for a while. Like, I started off as an Insect Glaive main, and I stayed that way for fucking ever because I was one in World, and I was one in what did I main in Generations? I think in Generations. What did I run in Generations? Can't remember. I think I'd use dual blades in Generations, but I don't use dual blades as much in Rise because I'm not as good as Joel. Thank you for subscribing, Nocturne. I appreciate that. Like, I know a lot of people like dual blades, and a lot of people are really good with them. I haven't learned all their ins and outs yet. I started learning more about the different forms for Charge Blade, and I became obsessed with that for a hot minute. What else was there? I started looking into using the light bow gun just because I found one that looked really cool. That's always what gets me. That's what winds up getting me. If I find a weapon that just looks absurdly cool, we're playing with it. That's how that happens. Every weapon that I play with is, that looks cool, so we're learning how to play with that today. With the exception of the Insect Glaive, which has just been what I like to use, period. It's just, the Insect Glaive is just fucking fun to play with. Because that's just, I like to fly in the air. I like to be in the air, I like to fly in the air, and like, it's really funny because like, we'll be playing with like, I'll be playing with my group of peeps, and we'll be fighting something big, and we'll be getting our asses kicked. We've had several moments where I've just swapped to the Insect Glaive, and we go from getting our asses kicked to changing everything around completely. What weapon are you not good with? If I'm being completely honest, the weapon I'm probably worst with what's weapon I'm probably worst with? I don't think there's anything I'm like super bad with. What am I worst with? And what's up? Is it... Are you just GHA, or do you have a specific way to pronounce your name? If you do, let me know so I can pronounce it properly. What is the weapon I'm worse with? What would I personally say I'm worse with? I don't really know if there's a weapon I'd say I was worse with. I think it would be more so gauging by what I have the least amount of experience with. Molly, what are you doing? I think that's the better way to put it, is what do I have the least amount of experience with? What am I the least experienced with? Probably the one that I have the least experience with would probably just be the greatsword. It's the one I have the absolute least experience with. I'm not horrible with it, but I'm not great with it either. Either it or the bow, because like I never really had a want to play the bow. Have a good night, dude. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. And thank you, GHA. Yeah, I am a nerd. I'm a massive nerd. So I have lots of nerd stuff, and I like to show it off to people because I'm 5. Are your birds being Are the birds being weeds right now? Rivali is. Orion's back in the cage, but Rivali's decided he was going to fly around everywhere. Anime for a king. So you want an anime recommendation? Actually, I have one. What was it called again? I had it pulled up a moment ago. Where is it? I literally had it pulled up. Honestly, probably one of the ones I could immediately suggest is Oshinoko. Couldn't remember how to pronounce it. I couldn't remember like how to pronounce it a minute ago, so I had to actually go look it up. Oshinoko is the idol anime that came out recently, and I really have been enjoying that one. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it. But it's actually been a lot of fun, and it's tugged at the heartstrings more than once. So I would immediately suggest that one. It's about this pop idol that winds up having a child, and the child winds up having being a reincarnated soul of a fan of theirs. And it's a really sweet, really heartfelt anime. What else would I suggest? There's tons of anime out there I've watched recently. What was it? I just started watching it. Fuck, I'm just gonna have to do it. Okay, give me like a second here. I'm gonna have to actually pull up my Crunchyroll list so I can remember what the fuck I've watched recently. So I've watched so much stuff, and like I'm at my tired state. So like remembering everything is a dice roll right now. I'm excited for the new Psychopaths that's coming out. That's coming out in theaters on July 14th. That's a movie that's coming out. Ancient Magus Bride just got season 2. Definitely suggest that, because I love season 1. Dead Mount Deathplay is good. It's not exactly what I expected it to be. I expected it to be far darker than it is. It's kind of like a dark version of it's a dark shonen. So it's still got the comedy in it, it's still got all the action in it, but I would definitely suggest that one. Of course, I suggest Demon Slayer. If you like Mech anime at all, one of my absolute favorites right now is Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch of Mercury. The Witch from Mercury. Absolutely fucking love that one right now. Mashal, Magic and Muscles, I would suggest heavily. I'm only a few episodes into that one, but I'm already in love with it. Absolutely love it. Let's see. My favorite. No. Okay, no. Can't believe I forgot this one. Can't believe I forgot this one. Can't believe I forgot this one. Okay, so for this season, yes, I have played Spooky's House of Jump Scares. I love that game, and I'm going to go back through and play it again, actually, in the next week or two. One of my absolute favorites that I've been watching recently, and I need to get caught up on it. I'm a few episodes behind on it now. I need to get caught up on it. Is a series called My Home Hero. My Home Hero has been like just an emotional roller coaster ride. It's a thriller style anime. It's basically about this dad who has a daughter who was dating someone in the Yakuza, and he finds out that the Yakuza was beating her. So he kills him. And upon doing so, he winds up now having to protect his family from the Yakuza while making them think that he's completely innocent of the crime that he's done. And the crazy thing about the crime that he has done and how he's gone about this is he is also a murder mystery novelist. So he knows how to do everything he needs to do to get people off his trail, to the extent of scaring the hell out of his wife in the process. Like, this has been the most nail-biting anime series I've ever watched, like, ever, and I'm obsessed with it, and I love it. Another good one is Hell's Paradise. That's been a lot of fun. I would suggest Hell's Paradise to anybody. Let's see, what else was there? It's on my list. I'm going to, go through all this stuff. Let's see. Actually, I can suggest an anime movie. There's actually an anime movie I can suggest. There's an anime movie, a movie I could suggest, and the one I would suggest would be actually one on Netflix. I would suggest the anime movie called Bubble. I watched it very recently with someone, and we fucking loved it. It was beautiful. It was heartfelt. It was it was very beautifully animated. The story's really good in it. It was just fun. It was just good. I would suggest that to pretty much anybody if you haven't seen it yet. If you have Netflix, it's worth a watch. It's exclusively on there right now. It's about an hour and a half long, and it's just good. It's just good. It's cute, it's short, it's sweet, it's to the point, it's nice. There are some points in it that might be a little bit confusing for some peeps because, like, it, might be a little bit confusing at some points because, like, it's not a series, it's a movie, so it's got a lot to put out there in a short amount of time. I think that's what I've got for right now. Main anime series I would suggest for this season would be Oshinoko, Mashal, and let's see, Oshinoko, Mashal, Hell's Paradise, Hometown Hero, and movie-wise, I would suggest Bubble. I want your Dragon Dagger. Everybody wants my Dragon Dagger, but you can't have it. It's mine. I love it. Yeah, for movie-wise, I would suggest Bubble. And if you're a DBZ fan, I would also suggest Dragon Ball Super Hero. It was great. I saw that one in theaters, and it was great, and it's coming out to Crunchyroll soon. I know Ant suggested it. I would definitely suggest as well. But yeah, definitely would suggest that one. Absolutely. Some bad movies you watched? Lord help me. Punch the like button. Punch the like button. Yeah. Punch that like button. Yes. Let's see. Bad movies. Oh Lord. Bad movies I've watched. Lord, we can get into a few. We got too long to sit here for me to go through absolutely every single one of them. But let's see what I got for you right offhand. The Bell Witch movie from 2013 I rewatched recently. It's a found footage film that I was like, you know, I watched this years ago as a teenager and I loved it. Watched it again recently. I hated it. God, it was bad. Didn't even make it all the way through the second time. I was like, Jesus Christ, teenage me was stupid. Most of the bad movies I've watched throughout my time watching movies have all been horror movies. What's the other one? There's a guilty pleasure of mine. There's an absolutely guilty pleasure of mine. I watch this every year at Thanksgiving. It is so bad. It is so bad, but it's a Thanksgiving tradition for me. This is like one of the worst movies you could ever watch, ever, and I still wind up watching it. It's called Thanksgiving. It is bad. It is god-awful. It is a travesty. It is a train wreck of a movie. And I watch it every year. Not Panda. Netflix Chainsaw Massacre is horrid. Ooh, you hurt me! I didn't want to remember that movie. I did not want to remember that movie. I did not want to remember that movie. I didn't. Why did you make me remember that? Why did you do this to me? Why did you do this to me? Why? Why did you make me remember that? Not Panda. First off, get some hearts to chat for Not Panda, but then like throw something Angie in there because Panda had to remind me. Not Panda had to remind me of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie on Netflix. I hate that movie. It is a movie that like has no enjoyment in it whatsoever. It is so bad. It is so stupid, and it is so fucking tone deaf. It ruins so much shit in the franchise. It's trying so hard to be Halloween 2018, and it fails on a molecular level. It is so bad. Lord help me, that movie is bad. I hated that movie. Could have said Netflix Full Metal Alchemist. I hate that movie worse than the Full Metal Alchemist movie on Netflix. I hate that movie more than I hate Dragon Ball Evolution. I hate that movie more than I hate the live action Full Metal. I hate that more than I hate the live action Death Note. The movie of Chainsaw Massacre for Netflix was so bad that it makes all of the anime adaptation movies that have popped up on Netflix look fucking good. That's how bad that movie is. If you are a horror fan at all, don't watch that movie. If you're a fan of Texas Chainsaw Massacre at all, from any form or shape or capacity, don't watch that movie. That movie should not exist. That movie is just absolute straight trash. I fucking hate that movie. Just to make sure that I gave that movie a fair shake, I watched that movie a second time because I watched Because I watched it the first time and I hated it. Like, I went into it hearing a couple things about it. I was like, it can't be that bad. I've watched so many movies that everyone say is bad, and I can find it be better. I can watch it and be okay. No, I watched it and hated it and didn't give it a fair shake. I watched it a second time. I watched it a second time after watching a couple reviewers and seeing their thoughts and things on it. I was like, no, there's no way it could be. Like, I know I thought it was bad, but that might be bias. So I went through and I watched that movie then again objectively, and I hated it more the second time I watched it. I noticed way more shit that made me more and more pissed off as I watched it. It was so bad. Yeah, let's turn that into a movie. Yeah, it was just bad. It was just bad. It's awful. It's horrendous. Happy Death Day? I liked Happy Death Day. I thought Happy Death Day was fucking hilarious. I love that movie. Lord, it's not even the category where it could be it's so bad it's good or it's so bad it's funny. It's not. Like Halloween Resurrection and Halloween H2O, they're both so bad that they're hilarious. They're so bad they're good to some degree. Because you can at least laugh at them in various instances. This one, this Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, you can't laugh at it, you can't enjoy it, you can't have fun with it. Like, I don't know a single fucking person who has ever enjoyed that damn movie. Bad movies that I enjoy? Super Mario Bros. 1993. Yeah, that's a bad movie I enjoy. I actually enjoy that movie. I can watch it, know it's bad, and still fucking laugh at it. The Double Dragon movie from the 90s. It's bad. It's really bad. I fucking love that movie. Like, there are a few bad movies out there I can enjoy and watch over and over. Most of them are like either late 80s or early 90s movies. Halloween H2O and Halloween Resurrection. They're not good Halloween movies, but I can fucking enjoy the shit out of them and watch them over and over. Lord, it's after 1:30. I was going to end about 1, and then I was like, fuck it. It's like, no, I gotta talk about this stuff. Like, this Containment, it's basically a dystopian movie where this whole town is trapped in a wall with a highly contagious disease that kills everyone. I need to look into that, because that looks like that could be fun. Oh, Lord. Now, wait. I've got one. I've got another bad movie that I enjoy the flying fuck out of. Like, okay, so, like, there's one thing that, like, I could tell you. If, like, it has Nick Cage in it, it could be the worst movie ever, and I'm going to enjoy it. Because I fucking love Nicolas Cage. Like, unironically, I love that man. Like, I love his content. I love the shit he makes. I fucking love Nicolas Cage. He's probably one of my favorite actors ever. Because he is just so fucking out there, and he don't give a fuck. Okay, so, but one movie that he did that it's so bad, but it is so fucking wonderful is Willy's Wonderland. I love Willy's Wonderland. Willy's Wonderland was fucking hilarious. That movie was so bad and so good at the same time. Just watching Nicolas Cage say, fuck you, Five Nights at Freddy's, and just whip the shit out of everything while he almost, like, he doesn't talk at all, but he plays it up so well. I fucking love that movie. It's like, what would happen if you were to take John Wick, turn him into Nicolas Cage, and throw him into FNAF? That's what happens with that movie. It sounds so absurd that it is a must-watch. Watch that movie for the love of God. Gone in 60 Seconds. I like that movie. I enjoyed that movie. Granted, I haven't watched it since I was a young teenager, like about 13 years old, so it's been a while since I've seen it, but I like that movie. But yeah, but he did do a really good movie. He did 2 good movies recently. I can't remember the name of one of them. One of them, it was a movie where all the parents become infected by a virus, and like when they're infected by the virus, their only objective now is to kill their children. I cannot remember the name of this movie, but the only thing they want to kill is their own kid. They don't want to kill other people's kids. They just want to kill their own kids. and no one knows what happened with the virus or anything else like that. I cannot remember the name of it. It's a Nicolas Cage movie, and that one was really good. I like that one a lot, and it just the OG or the remake with Nicolas Cage. I like the one with Nicolas Cage because that's the only one I've seen. Sounds like reverse cooties. It kind of is, actually. Gotta head out. Thank you very much for the stream. Always great to be here. We always appreciate you, Fruit. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, and we'll see you again soon. But there's another movie he did that I absolutely unironically love. It's not a bad movie. It is a good movie. It is probably one of the best movies that man has ever been in. Yep, there it is. It is a movie called Color Out of Space. If you've ever wanted to see a movie that could take basically the concept of Cthulhian style otherworld madness and what it would look like and how it would actually translate. Usually whenever you hear people freak out over Cthulhian style madness, like you gaze upon Cthulhu and you go completely fucking mad because of how ugly it is, blah blah blah. No, this actually takes what that madness would legitimately be and puts it into a movie and does so well that I was stunned by it. Because Cthulhian style madness, the madness of Otherworld would not be, oh, it's so ugly, ah, I'm crazy. No, what it would be imagine taking an ant. Just take an ant. Everyday ant, right? An ant that does ant things. Its whole entire job is to just grab stuff for the queen and just do ant things and to just be a worker. And you take that ant, you take it into your hand, and you give it the knowledge of a human being. But you only give this ant that knowledge for 1 second. Give it everything it could ever know in the world for 1 second. A world outside itself. A world outside of being an ant. Then take it away and take away the memory of it. But leave it with the lingering feeling of what it once knew. This will cause that creature to lose its fucking mind because of the feeling of the emptiness of the feeling of an empty void crashing into their life of having everything and now missing everything, and they only had it for a second. For a fleeting second, they had the brain of a god in comparison to the brain of an ant, and it's gone now. The madness that would be crippling from that would be staggering. That is Cthulhian-style madness. Having everything fall upon you that you can never ever obtain. Having that longing feeling of loss and terror and dread, as well as all that information of love, loss, and everything else, all in a matter of seconds ripped away from you. But you have the feeling that it's there. That is Cthulhian-style madness. And this movie does that on an exponential level. Look it up. It is Color Out of Space. That is its name. Have a good night, Rabbit Dude. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. Watch that movie. Watch that movie and be prepared to just like flip shit. It is so good. It is an acid trip from fucking hell. Watch that movie. is probably one of the greatest movies Nicolas Cage has ever done, unironically. Like, I don't care if like you watch the movies because they're bad, or because they're weird, because they're out there. That movie was phenomenal, and he plays his role in that movie so fucking well. I cannot suggest that movie more than any other movie. Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance was not as good of a movie the more times I watched it. Well, that's just it. As an ant, how do you get it back when you don't know what you're missing? That's the trick. That's what causes the madness. As an ant, you had all of it, and it was taken away except for one small fleeting memory of it. You'll go mad trying to figure out what it is you lost, because you don't know what you lost, but you had every feeling imaginable to you in a split second, and it's gone now. With no way of knowing how to get it back, or what it even was, or what you lost, but you know you felt something, you know you had it, and you've got this fleeting thing in the back of your head saying it's there. You don't know what you lost to get back. You don't know what you're trying to get back. That's why you go crazy as an ant. He was Doom Guy in Willy's Wonderland. He absolutely was. That's the trick to it. You can't get it back because you don't know what you lost. You don't know what you're missing. You just know you're missing something. You were given an entire part of you and it was ripped out of you. And you only had it for a second, but you had everything for a second. I believe Spirit of Vengeance is a bad movie. Is that the sequel or is that the first one? Because I remember the first Ghost Rider movie with Nick Cage in it. And I like that movie. I've seen it like 3 times. I've liked the movie all 3 times I've seen it, but I also haven't seen it since I was a teenager. I know a lot of it is very inaccurate to the comics. I knew that back then. I know it even more now with the amount of stuff that I've read over the years. But yeah, okay. It's past 1:30. It's 1:45 now. I've got to end for the night. It is getting to be bedtime. I also need to eat something. So, yes, I did eat before stream, but like I've got to eat something more now. Cowboy Ghost Rider was cool. I will agree with that. OG Ghost Rider movie, I loved it. See, I enjoyed it a lot too. I enjoyed the first one. I didn't watch the sequel because I was afraid to watch the sequel because I enjoyed the first one and I just didn't want to mess that up. But yes, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and end for the night. I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm gonna see. That is the old-fashioned one. Does it have redirect set up? I need to talk to him to get his redirect set up so I can do things. We're gonna go see Monster Matt. Okay, we're gonna go raid Monster Matt. He is doing a sleep lock for Pokemon Crystal version. So we're gonna go see him, show him some love, and do the thing. Have a wonderful night, Nocturne. If you want, you can come along with the raid, or if you want to go ahead and head out of bed, it's also understandable, but I will take you to another awesome peep if you want to see an awesome peep. They've also done some Monster Hunter in the past, and they literally are the Monster Matt. They do monster things. But yes, we're going to go forth, we're going to raid them, show them some love, give them some coffee, and do all the stuff. To everybody here, this has been Zombies Going On, Coffee Fuel, Gingerbread, Undead. This has been a chat and show where I've had a blast talking with you guys and hanging out with you all. And I've just had a lot of fun. Make sure you take care of yourselves, take care of each other. There's always pleasant nightmares, and I will see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow with either Splatoon or Omega Strikers. Have a good night. Bye. Get on this coffee raid. Just be hashtag coffee raid. we go. Have a wonderful night, pleasant nightmares. I'll see all of you peeps again soon. Bye.